missed it, I'm just gonna go to Dunkin' Donuts and get my coffee. But if I didn't miss it, it's supposed to be 6 to 8, I know, but sometimes they don't do that, so I don't know. Sorry, I had to end it. I was so tired. Dinner hasn't started. Charlotte, let's go. Guys, did the dinner end yet? Trucks parked in DC, meeting started. Get some sleep. Is the dinner over, guys? I mean, I guess you don't know if you're not there. You know what? I'm just gonna head there. If it's over, I'm gonna go get my Dunkin' because I am just beyond. I did get a little bit of sleep, so I'm refreshed now. So I'm just gonna. Oh my gosh! Please don't tell me there's traffic. There was a huge traffic jam on the way there, on the way back. I think that someone had an accident. Is the dinner over? Cause I really just wanted to catch that dinner, to be honest. Like, with the smoked pig and everything. The truckers aren't back. Dinner not served. They were served with papers from cops. Just go to Dunkin', relax. It's not over? It just started, not over. Meeting, yeah. Serving papers. Where at? In Hagerstown? Sorry guys, this is so chaotic. Let me put my, I don't even know what's going on, to be honest. Meetings, waiting. Trucks returning. Fight, apparently that's why the cops were there. What the fudge? Did you hear that guy? Jeez. Someone's heated. I want to see what this guy looks like. He's like screaming like a lunatic. Oh, he passed me. Dinner's not over? Dinner's not over? Oh my gosh, guys. I'm so excited if I didn't miss it. What's going on? Is crap going down at the racetrack? I'm 14 minutes away. I know that the stream was really patchy towards the end, guys. I don't know. There's nothing I can really do. And when I was out, I know it was really patchy. That could have just been because I was in the car with Mr. and Mrs. G, and they were live streaming. So that, you know, I couldn't get too much, too many bars. But it's packed at base camp. It's such a beautiful sunset. Look at this, guys. How gorgeous is that? Beautiful. Dawn, I see you. Keep your eyes on the road. Yeah, okay, I will. I just wanted to show everybody the sunset because it's really gorgeous tonight. I don't know why I have my jacket on. I'm hot. I do gotta fill up though. So yeah, how did you guys like the stream today? Was it fun? I know I missed the action because I was at the front, but hopefully you guys still liked it. State troopers at the track. Fun stream. Great day. That's awesome that you guys liked it. Why is there hot air coming out of here? There shouldn't be. Oh, everyone's back. Don't worry guys, I'm actually a good driver. Apart from now, I never look at my phone when I'm driving. Always keep my eyes on the road. I am a good driver. I know everyone thinks that I'm just all over the place, but I'm not usually like this. It's just hard where how I have the stream and I have to like look at the directions and everything, so that's kind of why I'm a little bit distracted, but I'm really not. I'm in control, guys.
Mobile speed camera ahead. Reduce your speed.
Yeah, my car does talk to me, as you guys just heard. She's a vocal one.
Reduce your speed.
Late to the meeting. Yeah, apparently there's not much is going down at the meeting because all the cars aren't back yet. So this is my exit.
Mobile speed camera ahead.
I'm kind of learning my way around this town too. Took me long enough, but I'm kind of learning all the roads and stuff. So hopefully I won't need this GPS for much longer. Jasper Jones, thank you very much, and Dawn also, thank you. No more horns honking. Trucks and parking meeting in 10. Is Chum Truck still on refuel? So you're being all bossy. Alexa, Charlotte, you're hungry. I am hungry. I am really hungry. was trying to think. Oh yeah, I did have a little nice little breakfast this morning. I had a little sausage biscuit. But yeah, I haven't eaten much since then. Oh, and I did have a little Slim Jim meat stick, which Trucker G and Mrs. G gave me. It was really good. Some dried blueberries. But I am very excited for this food. And oh yeah, so Zot's gonna be coming on. I think right now I think Zot's on Viva Frey. So yeah, so tune into that if you want to see that. It's just Viva Frey interviewing Zot. Hello from the free state of Florida. You're doing a great job. Thank you really much. Holy, I need to sleep. Thank you so much, Real Truth. No, I don't need sleep. I need coffee. That's what I need. A nice iced Dunkin' Donuts. I don't know. What do they have? Caramel iced coffee. Woo! What was that? Oh. I need to charge this too. So many things to remember, guys. Matt's not there. Oh yeah, I think he said 7:45. Whoops. I hate how they serve dinner right during the meeting, because it's like you go to the meeting and then dinner's over. So maybe, you know what I might try to do is set up my camera at the meeting and then just eat, and you guys can watch the meeting and I'll just eat. Because I really wanted to try that roast out, and I'm gonna be really upset if I don't get to try it at least. But I know you guys really want to hear the meeting, so I can get someone to tell me what they talked about later. Yes, do that. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set it up on the flatbed there, and then I'm gonna go get some food. So I hope it doesn't go down or anything, because then I'm not gonna be there to fix it. That's the only thing that I'm concerned about. Is if the stream tries to reconnect or something and I'm not there to fix it. If they haven't really started saying anything, then I'll try and go get some food. Why is my heat on? It's but that's not. No. I'm lost for words. Apparently, there's a place up on this hill that's supposed to be really good. That was a wide turn. This guy's going like 20. Nothing happening? I think this person's never driven a van before. Hi.
Just visiting?
Yeah.
If you would, just off to the right there.
Okay.
Up high. Again, okay?
Okay.
Then you can walk around.
Mary's been doing a lot of
Oh, my car is not gonna go up this hill. I'm gonna park right here. Oh my gosh, can I seriously not park there? Sorry guys, I know I'm trying to like this is just this is mayhem. This is real life mayhem. Okay, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna park right here. And I'm gonna be back to my car, so I don't think I'm blocking anyone in. Put this in my pocket. I know I'm going. Okay, here we go. So, do you want me to set my phone up and then go eat, or do you want me to take you guys with me, or what do you guys want to do? Because I couldn't really read what everybody was saying. Get ride to food. Food review. What do you guys want me to do? Get food, set your phone up. Go eat. Here, Brian, food review. Your car's locked, thank you. Let's see the food, meeting right now, then dinner. Yeah, the thing I'm scared of is that I'm gonna miss it where they're gonna have ran out.
They got the message. They're reminding their government that they work for.
There, you can hear it, guys.
Anyways, I just wanted to say that I love you all and thank you for the continued support. And that this is about everybody. We're all in this together.
That's what we need.
Is it St. Patrick's Day today?
Sorry.
I'll throw them out here in a minute. Seriously though,
That was
thank you
Trucker
everybody.
G.
And it was an amazing time today to be able to actually get into the truck and shift some gears. I'm going to try to do it in the car the next day and then a camper. Who wants to let me drive the camper?
Is that what you're doing?
preferably a small one.
Is this line to get food? Is this for food?
Anyway, seriously,
Where does it
thank you
start?
everybody for the continued support. Thank you for everything you guys have done. There's a lot to do.
All right, I'll just,
From my understanding, I know I got time to pull out videos, come back up, because, gotta get these kids
Yeah.
together. Give me one, give me one.
Here, I'm doing 2 in 1. I'm getting food and I'm showing the meeting.
Follow the ball on David Sutton. You want to go for it? All right. Hey, reminder me, oh, I had a wedding reception. That's right, something like married here today. Congratulations to the bride. You got Nancy and the People's Convoy. That's a wild story right there. That's pretty awesome. Anyways, again, thank you very much. I love you all. Tomorrow morning, I'll see you right out.
They probably got the adapter.
So I need to go get some sleep, rest up, so we're prepared for a big day tomorrow. I'm looking forward to this journey with all of you. Continue to do what we do. God bless you all.
Mama's got something to say.
Thank you, everybody.
Cars, trucks.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute if they start talking. Doctor, lock them up.
Touch and go traffic. Touch.
So is that a no? All right then. Fair enough.
Doctor, demonetize.
Well, that's
Well, we were following that time. We left out all the trucks. We left out.
he's like, yeah, it says.
Yeah, I know, but go pretty quick. That's up to you. I'm just thinking roast pig is pretty damn. Roast pig, chicken. Maybe a little of everything.
Thank you.
When you also after the truck, you pick up the truck on the side. We were all walking off.
Excuse me. Did we miss? We just caught the tail end where he was basically saying tonight. Any monumental news?
I don't know. I honestly just got here too, but people in my chat were saying that he just started pretty much. So I think he was waiting for like the rest of the truckers to pull in.
Yeah, we caught on the very end.
Oh yeah.
So by the time I got down there, he's turning it over to Mike. Did we miss any big news? Or? No.
I don't think so.
I think they'd be probably pretty excited if they did.
Yeah.
All right.
He probably just like went over what happened today.
Did you go out there today?
I did, but I was at the front, so I don't know what happened.
Oh, you missed all the good
Yeah, I
stuff.
did. What happened?
We're going, what little bridge? I don't know where bridge it was, but
The railroad bridge over the Potomac.
Oh, in Washington?
some guy's coming by on a motorcycle. He's giving us all the finger.
Right.
In between the trucks. He's coming right through the middle. And then he gets out in a gap in the trucks.
Yeah.
Pulls over, gets off his bike, lays it down on the highway to stop the convoy.
And then he just walked
Truckers
away.
get out. All truckers get out, have words, and then I don't know if they pinned him down or we didn't see it, but we were on the radio.
Yeah.
Cops come. Well, the cops can't get on the bridge because it's too tight, no cars. They come with all these bicycle cops. And I mean, these guys are wheeling harder. They're coming down on their bikes.
Yeah.
So we got that all on video.
Really?
Yeah.
And then what ended up happening with the guy?
They made the guy pick up his bike and pull it off to the side of the road.
Uh-huh.
We went by, they were up there talking to him.
Really?
He was impeding traffic.
But he just laid it down and stood there?
Laid it down, he had a crotch rocket, laid it down and like blocked the road, you can't go.
Really?
So a bunch of truckers get out.
Yeah.
We'll move it for you. We'll throw it over the side of the bridge for you.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's because especially all the locals are mad that they can't move. So why would he go and make it worse?
He's just a very liberal person apparently, and he
Yeah.
thinks he's making a statement, and his friends will all be proud of him. And
Yeah.
I don't know, but it wasn't smart.
Did they end up giving him a ticket or?
We just
They had him over on the side of an off-ramp talking to him, but there was nobody writing tickets or anything when I went by.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking it'd be funny to be out front like that, but then, like you say, and then we had, did you see the helicopters buzzing?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, there were 2 of them, I think.
2 of them, yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from Ottawa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for coming down.
Yeah, I mean, I was at the Convoy. I live streamed that whole thing, and then I don't know, when I figured out about this, I drove down like 10 hours to get down here. So, where are you guys from?
He's from Montana, and I'm from Wisconsin.
Okay, how far of a drive is that?
For me, it's 14 hours.
Oh wow.
For him, it's days.
I thought my drive was long.
No, Mom. What the heck is it? 2,500 miles or 2,400 miles?
Really? So, I guess you took like breaks in between.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be 2 or 3 days to get home.
Really? And you came down with the convoy, or you just drove up?
Came out of Convoy.
Okay. So you've been here for,
I left on the 2nd.
okay, I don't even know what, 2 weeks? Wow.
Since I left home, it's been 2 weeks.
And are you in like a big rig or a?
Move that way.
Oh
You're gonna
yeah.
get cut long.
Someone's gonna take my spot. You're gonna send me? And
What are you staying in?
well, I stay in a hotel, but I'm just in a car. So yeah, but I went. I don't know if you know Trucker G, the guy in the big blue Kenworth. I got to ride with him today, so that's why I was at the front.
Yeah.
But I missed everything, so I guess I should
How
have.
are things in Canada now? Are they? We heard that the Canadian truckers are trying to do another rally,
Yeah.
but more peaceful.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not, honestly, I haven't been able to keep up as much. I know that they had something in Toronto. They had like a big, I don't know if it was like a march or a convoy, I'm not sure. And I know they're trying to reorganize to do stuff.
Okay. Well, we keep giving the invite. If you guys ever want to tag team, we'll.
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully they continue, but I don't see them being able to do anything like they did before in Ottawa. Like,
Oh, I suppose now
yeah.
with Trudeau up there, I don't know how. Now you live there, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how you guys live like that. I mean, that's what we're trying to stop. It seems like we're following suit with you guys
Yeah.
as far as the government and restrictions.
And how is it in, you said you're from Wisconsin?
Yeah.
How is it there with like mandates and stuff like that?
We have a very liberal governor. We have a very liberal governor,
Oh, really?
but we're trying hard to get him voted out, and we're making progress. Just ridiculous. He comes from the public education system.
Right.
He's big on masking the kids, vaccinating kids. It's just a never-ending message from him.
Really?
And we're just saying, like this, it was part of this is enough. So,
So do you still have the mask mandates and stuff?
the mask mandates, no. Well, we still have hospitals that are mandating the vaccination for the workers.
Oh, right.
That's, I have a personal friend, she resigned from her position at a hospital and went to a more holistic approach in medicine. And she's doing great. Plenty of business.
That's good.
Yeah, people are saying it's our choice.
Yeah.
You know, and if your vaccination works, great. Don't be worried about me then.
Yeah,
If
exactly.
your vaccination works, why is it so important that I get vaccinated?
Yeah.
I had COVID. My antibody test showed I was like 28 times stronger than someone who gets the vaccination.
Right.
So why would I step up and say, here, give me a jab? You know, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
But what's that? Okay.
Well, and I'm gonna move up so someone doesn't take my spot.
No, I was just curious if I missed something, but
Yeah, no, I can't really hear from out here, but I don't think so. They're probably just going over what happened today. Also, there was like a fender bender or something.
yeah, there were a couple of them.
Did you see that?
I didn't see it, but I heard it on the radio. I think a four-wheeler rear-ended one of the big trucks.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought one swerved like in front or something.
There were a couple of them trying, like we were getting brake checked, like yesterday.
Yeah.
I had a car stop in front of me, just a complete stop, and sat there for probably 15, 20 seconds
Really?
just to mess with the convoy. And I wouldn't doubt there's probably groups out there that are, you know, they have their little meeting. Let's go out there and stop the convoy. Let's try to interfere with them. But they don't realize we all have CB radios. We can communicate, and we actually boxed some people in. We had people that were creating trouble.
Oh, yeah?
And the truckers just boxed them in because the authorities said if somebody tries creating a disturbance on the freeway, just pound 77 and we'll quick send somebody out there. So we would just box them in, and then the cops would show up, and then we would just go on our way.
And I don't know if it was Brian saying that pound 77 wasn't picking up. Were they more responsive today?
I don't know, but they did say if pound 77 was overwhelmed or not reacting, didn't just hit 911.
Yeah.
And they would send, you know, and as you could see, there was plenty of police out there waiting to assist.
Yeah.
And I have to give hats off to the police, Metro, DC, Maryland State Troopers. They were all professional, and many of them were giving us thumbs up.
Yeah, I saw. They were like waving and stuff.
Yeah, we came by a couple of guys, and John, my friend, there was yelling freedom.
Yeah.
And they're going with a big smile on us.
Yeah. No, that's great that they're supportive.
Oh yeah, you know that it's First Amendment rights, and they took an oath, you know, to hold up the Constitution, and as long as, and I know a lot of them, I'm sure, are doing this against their will. But like I said, the higher ups, there's someone telling them this is your job.
Yeah.
Make sure you do it.
Yeah.
But they were very professional. I didn't see one incident where an officer was maybe letting their personal feelings interfere because, and if they didn't give us a thumbs up, they just stared straight ahead.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it seemed like a lot of them just didn't want to be out there.
yeah, I'm sure a lot of them, that's their day off. They're being forced on, you know, they're probably getting overtime.
Yeah.
But they'd still rather be home doing what they like to do. And
Yeah, of course.
so,
And
how long are you staying now?
I don't know. I don't know. Like as long as I can, I guess. I'm in school, so if I don't have anything that I need to go back for.
So will this be part of your college project then?
It's not. Yeah, I'm not in journalism, but I don't know. Maybe I'll go into it after all this.
Right, and you could tie this into it.
Exactly. Yeah, that's
You
what
have
I'm thinking. Try to.
Psych 101, you could probably.
Yeah, exactly.
Put this into
Try to
some-
get this in there.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking. But I mean, yeah, as far as right now, I'm just kind of like taking it day by day. If I do have to go back, then I will. But when I go back, like I'm not gonna go back and forth. You know what I mean? So I'm
Yeah.
trying to get everything I can out of this.
But this is good that you're documenting this.
Okay.
You get this edited down someday, and maybe there'd be a Netflix documentary or something.
Yeah. Hopefully I can. I mean, and the one in Ottawa too. Something happened. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, I can get all the stuff from Ottawa and from down here and put it into something.
Yeah, and you make sure you let the truckers know they were an inspiration. I was watching them. If I was driving, I was listening to the radio, and it was just addictive.
Yeah.
It was like these guys are trying to stand up. Guys and gals are trying to stand up for principles, and to watch the government just come in. I mean, it reminded me of Nazi Germany. You know, the tactics, and it was like. And the media, like the news media here is not covering it.
Oh no.
I keep calling home every day, and what do you guys hear? Nothing. Oh, I think there's like a 10-second little blip on Sean Hannity's show.
Yeah, there was a little thing on Washington Post, I know, the other day.
Yeah.
Which is like, obviously it's Washington Post. So.
Yeah. The Washington Post, gave a slant, and then
yeah.
It seemed like it was halfway legit, and then at the end it ends with a bunch of racist. There was definite racial inequality. It's like, I think we're represented pretty good here.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's been open. I've not heard anything negative or, I mean, we've been supported by so many different communities here.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just like, I'm in awe of how the media can, but it almost reminds me of what they're saying about Russia. The Russian citizens right now only know what the media is pushing out.
Yeah.
They're controlling everything. And it's almost the same thing here.
Yeah.
I call back home, my daughter, we don't know anything about it. I'm going, we've shut down the world's most powerful city. And nobody's covering it.
Yeah.
A bunch of ragtag truckers have shut down Washington, D.C.
Yeah, exactly.
And no one knows about it. I'm just like, I can't.
Either they're covering it like biasly or they're just undercovering it.
Well, even sometimes bad. What in Hollywood they say what? Any press is good press?
Yeah, that is true. At least people are hearing about it.
Yeah.
And wait, so do you drive a truck or are you in a
I'm an
car?
owner operator.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's why you have the radio and everything, I guess.
Yeah.
So you didn't, I know there was a couple cars who like walked down, or not walked, they drove down through DC, that was the plan at least, and then they got blocked off or something?
Yeah. The other day they had flags on their vehicle.
Yeah.
So they had American flags in Washington, D.C., and that's offensive.
They were getting pulled over, no?
They went downtown trying to get close to the Capitol. Just like any American is entitled, to go down and see the sites, the monuments.
Yeah.
And they were pulled over by DC Metro, and they had to remove their flags.
Really?
Yeah. It was
American flags or?
No, U.S. American flags
Wow.
had to be removed, or they would be arrested.
Really?
Yep. They were on the radio. They said, "We're downtown. We've been told we have to remove our flags." And it's just like Brian said, just do what they're requesting.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it later.
Yeah, exactly. But that really says something. If you were to have told someone about that, 10 years ago.
They would be like, "You're making it up."
Yeah, like it's like a sci-fi movie.
Yeah. I fought in Nam. My dad was my grandpa was in World War II. Fill in the blanks. There's no way they would put up with that.
Yeah, exactly.
And nowadays it's like, it's normal.
Yeah.
They find it offensive. But we're still, the other day they asked me what was the attitude, and I said it was about 5 to 1. We're getting 5 toots on the horn with thumbs up to every finger.
I would say even more. I would say
As the days have progressed, it seems to be more negative now, only because I think people are tired.
Oh, yeah?
The DC people, that need the Beltway to get to and from work. Those, now they're getting frustrated. But they have to understand it's the police that are shutting the freeway down.
Yeah.
It's not the truck drivers. We actually have a permit. We're allowed to go, and we were abiding by every request, and then they just kept tightening. putting a stranglehold on the convoy.
Yeah.
But they just seem to think they're going to wear us down. And
Do you think the media is gonna spin this into like, oh, it was the truckers' fault that it was all congested and everything?
if I had money to
Yeah.
bet on it, if we were in Vegas, I'd put it all on,
Yeah.
and I'd have a healthy return on my
Yeah,
gamble.
exactly.
But no, it's been like I was sharing with my friend there, John. He's got people back home that are trying to put some money together
Yeah.
to help support the truckers to keep them out here. These guys have truck payments, house payments. So it is surprisingly how much help they're getting.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll see. I think Washington thinks we're going to run out of energy, but as long as the food keeps coming in, and
Yeah,
the
it
community-
is. Yeah.
The community. The other night when we had that snowstorm, the locals brought in 8 pickup truck fulls of split kindling or firewood.
Yeah, I saw that.
Everybody's fire. The wind's blowing 40 miles an hour. It's 16 degrees out, and the locals are bringing us firewood.
Yeah.
So that makes a very good statement on our behalf.
And even back here, there's like literally boxes, like hundreds of boxes just full of donations.
Oh, I know. And actually, they had so many donations, they actually called one of the local food pantries and just said, if you guys need anything, please come down because we have more coming.
Yeah.
And it's no sense in wasting it. So they brought a straight truck down and took a load of.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Wow.
And look at this today. We have a roast pig, brisket, chicken.
I know.
And
Did you see it cooking? Yeah, it was in that big thing,
Yeah,
the
they
whole
got
pot.
And that was by a group of truckers from upstate New York.
Oh, yeah?
Ponied up money and bought all this and said, feed the troops.
That's incredible.
So, yeah, we're hoping that more people see this and just keep sending assistance. And
Yeah, exactly. And get the word out too, and more.
Yeah.
Even like Brian was saying, like we have all the donations and the money and everything, but we need people.
we need more truckers to keep coming because this
Yeah.
isn't over. I know if there's people at home right now thinking, well, by the time I get out there, it'll be over. No, this could very well be weeks. And for truckers that have to go home, like I've got to go home. I've got some business I have to take care of back home. And once I get the business done, I'm coming back. I got to take some money out of my 401k and it'll buy me another couple of weeks out here, and I'm doing it because I've never seen anything like this in my lifetime.
Yeah.
This is just a,
Guy in the line is walking around.
I say ragtag truckers, but they're just impressing me to no end.
Yeah.
I've never seen such a bond. A group of people.
Yeah, me either.
So
You don't see people just coming together like this and being generous. You don't see this in like a normal city.
and I'm glad your generation that you can bring this out to their attention.
Yeah.
And say, guys, if we do it right, 'cause if you notice, we're not burning down buildings. No one's getting beat up. We're not threatening people. We do just the opposite. We do everything we can to avoid trouble. If the DC police, like today, they just basically said, we're going to block down the interstate, get all you truckers in one line, and we're going to escort you out of town.
Yeah.
Not one trucker went out of line. Nobody did anything to be disruptive. Everything was respectful. And if you were listening to the radio, we were thanking those officers, whether it be state troopers, DC Metro, whoever they were, we were thanking them, saying, class act, guys, thank you for your service. We understand you have a difficult job, but in Washington, D.C., you do have your right to practice free speech, and I think we're doing a good job.
Definitely. And it has to be that way because if people get violent and kind of put a bad name to this whole group of people.
Everything we work for would be for naught.
Yeah.
Because the one thing the media wants, they want the bad story.
Yeah.
Because then it'll be
Exactly.
They'll
They'll just
open
take
up.
that.
Truckers get out and do, fill in the blanks.
Exactly.
But that's not what they hear about. Too many people have too much on the line.
Yeah.
Their livelihoods. My goodness, what it costs to park a truck.
And has that been hard for you being here for so long?
I've exhausted my, I had funds set aside for my day-to-day life.
Yeah.
Those have been exhausted. I'm now tapping into my 401k. I'm lucky. My truck and trailer are paid for, but I still have a house payment. I still have taxes that back home and stuff that has to be done. So, but we're going to do what we have to do.
Yeah.
That's the message to Washington: is it's not over by any means, guys.
Yeah. Exactly.
And there's more truckers coming.
And bikers. I heard there's some
bikers are supposed to be.
coming in.
Yeah.
Once it gets warmer.
And it won't be long up here. It's getting warm.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, wait till the bikers get up here.
Exactly.
Hey, to all our biker friends, we got plenty of room up here.
I seen a couple actually. I think I saw 2 or 3 today who came down, which is
okay. Yeah, bring the message back home, and all my trucker friends back home.
Yeah.
If you're thinking that it's too late, be a part of history. Get in your truck, even if it's for 3 days. If that's all you can give us is 3 days. Be strong. Let's send a message. There's still hope for America. There really is. But we need people back home to hear about this. And I do appreciate people like yourself that are.
Thank you.
Is this on YouTube then?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. It's on ZOT if you look it up.
ZOT?
ZOT, Zot.
Okay.
So, yeah, I don't know. I just try to put it out as honestly as I can. I guess there's nothing that's like more unedited than a live stream, so you can just really see.
There's a lot of farmers that are doing it.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, and thank you for coming out here too. I know people, truckers and bikers kind of have this sort of stereotype that like they're mean and whatever, but
I know.
yeah.
But,
it's like the two most stereotyped group of
yes.
people, but it's not that way.
Friday morning, darling. I got chaps and leather jacket for you.
Oh yeah.
I might not do it tomorrow morning because if it's raining, I'm not riding that motorcycle. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah, no.
That ain't gonna happen. But Friday morning, I'll be in front of the blue bus out there.
All right.
Huh? Nah. We got to keep it family friendly. No drinking. Not on my behalf. Not being on a bike.
Yeah.
But anyway, Friday morning.
All right.
All right. Sound good?
Yeah. Sounds
All right.
good.
We'll get that ready, and I'll have you plugged into the bike.
Awesome.
All right.
I'll see you around.
Look, get a little bit of everything in the food because they give you so much you can't eat it all.
Yeah.
How is it? What?
I got the chicken, the pulled pork, everything. There's so much food over there, man. Everybody can't eat it all. There's no way.
And make sure we get that sent back to everybody coming up here.
Yeah.
They're feeding us like
There's just so much that.
Yep.
You got plenty.
And that's how you take care of your.
Just get a little bit of it. Just get a little bit of each one of it. You won't be able to eat all of it.
Sounds good.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Every community should be like that.
I didn't want because last night they ran out, so that's why I got in line like super early. I'm like, I'm not missing this. I'm not missing the.
Like my buddy was like, if I want to hear it, I said, well, go ahead, listen, because right now I haven't eaten all day.
Yeah, me too.
We ate this morning, and it's been a long day. And when you got pig roast going, that's the message back home too. We're eating good up here, folks.
Yeah, exactly. They're feeding a lot of people eat better here than they do at home, so they're feeding us. They're definitely feeding us well, and big portions too. Like it's not a measly little bun.
I know. Yeah, and in the morning they got 2 choices. Would you like this, that? Can I have a little of everything?
Yeah, exactly.
Here you go, sir.
No, it's come down. The only expenses really, I guess, and obviously there is expenses not working. That is the main thing.
Lost revenue is major.
Yeah.
But like the people I'm talking to, they're saying the same thing. I'm going to tap into my savings, and I'm sending a message for my family. I want my kids to see this. We've got to stand up. I mean, what you see in Washington, people, I don't know, you see people who are everyday Joes that get elected, and it doesn't seem like very long they come out, they're multi-millionaires. Something. Nancy Pelosi made her investments, she made like $30 million last year for stock trading.
Really?
Boy, you got to be gifted. You got to be the top hedge fund investor to get that kind of return. So, and then when they asked her about it, don't you think it's wrong? Because it's clear they've got insider information. She doesn't find a problem with it. Nothing to see here, folks.
Really?
I'm just a gifted investor, and you're not.
Well, also, even to make that kind of money, you just need huge capital. Like, there's no other way.
Our question is, like, you guys in Washington were privy, knowing that this vaccine mandate was coming down. How much did you guys put in pharmaceutical stocks?
Pretty cool Neil saying that. Not much.
Yeah.
Just what did you know behind the scenes, and how did you know which pharmaceutical stock to put your money in? Because somebody had to decide on which pharmacies were going to get the contracts. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Somebody knew about it.
In Canada, too. They all have stocks in Pfizer.
What was it last year? Was it third quarter of last year? Moderna posted $34 billion in profits.
Yeah.
Excuse me, that's 1 quarter, $34 billion in profit. And out of the three, I think they were all averaging pretty close to that.
Really?
My goodness, that's how can we give a break to the world if this was if this pandemic was such a crisis and so critical? How could you guys, in good conscience, make that kind of money? Why not slap the world, throw the world a bone? Just say, here, we're going to give this at a very inexpensive price. You could still make a few bucks and do the world some good.
Yeah.
But I didn't see that conversation. And then they were held exempt. You can't sue them. They only had 4 months of testing. So what's going to happen now if the long term, people are going to be affected, a lot of the mitochondria, the heart issues?
Yeah. And because they censor it, they say misinformation, whatever.
But these are the questions. That's what
exactly.
people ask, what are you doing here? These are the questions we want answered.
Exactly.
Is it too much to sit down? And then we have senators, as you heard in the morning, who said, yeah, we'll meet with you guys. We say, well, we'd like it live streamed. We'd like it to be free and open.
Yeah.
Like any good meeting should be.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't do that. Either we hold it in private, where we can't be held accountable, or we don't have the meeting with you.
Yeah.
What do you guys got to hide in Washington? What's the big secret? Somebody says, I want to have a meeting with you. I want to talk about business. What you guys are doing, like say, they work for us. It's our tax money. Is it too much to just have an open conversation?
Yeah, exactly.
Nope, can't do it.
Yeah, they should know. The public is that's what's paying their paychecks, so
yeah, like Brian says, they work for us.
Yeah, exactly.
Secret society, or what do you guys have up here? You ask them to vote for term limits, it never reaches the House.
Yeah.
Why not term limits?
Yeah. And do you think all these like Ted Cruz and the senators who have come to speak, do you think they're genuine in really supporting the movement? Do you think they're kind of like?
Only time will tell.
Yeah.
I can't judge them. I guess I'm grateful that they stepped out.
Yeah.
Maybe of their comfort zone. And went on public record saying they support us.
Yeah.
But we haven't heard anything as far as where's it going from here.
Yeah.
I haven't heard, like my senator is Ron Johnson.
Right.
Ron Johnson and Ted Cruz opened up the doors for us to start having a public discourse, but I haven't heard anything more.
Really? Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to wait and see.
Yeah, is it all lip service? We'll find out.
I mean, but in Canada, it's kind of better. No one would come out and talk to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They just labeled them. It's a terrorist organization.
Domestic terrorists.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. This looks like same with us. anyone who calls us domestic terrorists, I mean, like, it's just American people standing up for what's right. That's all it is.
Yeah.
And like I said, there's such a wide, what they say, like, if you saw the different groups of people that were donating their time and energy, the Chinese community. I have a T-shirt that says Chinese community supports truckers.
Yeah, exactly.
What a beautiful thing. And they had wonderful gifts of fresh prepared food.
Yeah.
Excuse me, folks. You know what? That's open. That's open, honest. That's just beautiful hearts. I see them again tonight. We're walking through with gifts. And
Yeah.
it's like
The T-shirt.
yeah. It's like, come on, guys. But yeah, the media, I am just perplexed.
Did you ever know it was sort of this bias before?
Oh yeah, I just never lived it like this.
Yeah.
You know, to shut down Washington D.C. and almost mum's the word. You other than people like yourself getting the word out.
Right.
Even the diehards, I thought like Newsmax, very minimal.
Yeah.
Although kudos to OAN, I guess they've been here from the start.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
That's what I heard the other day. They announced in the meeting, hats off to them. They've been with us from the start.
Really?
So apparently they're documenting what's going on.
But even the local news station here in Hagerstown, apparently they're not reporting on it.
And something this big in their backyard. I mean, the Hagerstown Speedway is full. And the locals are loving it. I mean, this has been a boost to their economy.
Yeah, of course.
And for them not to acknowledge. And if you notice, there hasn't been, I've been here for almost 2 weeks. I have not heard one bad incident. No public disorderly, fighting, nothing. And it's very family friendly. My goodness, if that alone doesn't break the stereotype. Yeah, and when I first got here, a little boy got lost, and the mother was just running around. She was frantic. She's describing, he's 5 years old, he's all dressed in blue, and it's just, understandably, just shaken to the core. And what did these truckers do? Everybody stops what they're doing, and they spread out, and within 5 minutes, we found a little boy looking at one of the trucks with all the fancy lights. He was just enamored with this big, beautiful truck.
Yeah.
But the truckers dropped everything. And I was so proud. I was just so proud. You know, where else would you see that? I've been to places where probably people would just be looking at you like, well, that sucks. Good luck.
Exactly.
Yeah. Everybody said we need to, and everything stopped, and little boy is found. Mom is
And
happy.
even that girl, I don't know if you saw, but she did a verse, I think, or a prayer or something. And she lost her camera, I guess, and her gimbal, and it was found within like 5 or 10 minutes. So
Yeah, that's why trucks are unlocked.
yeah.
You know, you can, and people are like, oh, just go to my truck. I got a pair of gloves right by my seat.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just, I don't know. And the beautiful thing is, all walks of life. Oh, I'm in my second round already.
Yeah.
It was good.
I'm gonna go make my sandwich.
You don't want anything?
Well, I don't want to come back to mine now.
I'll ask for permission.
I feel bad. Okay, I will. Never mind.
Hey, how's it going? Good. How's the food? It looks great. Yeah. Thank you. Zot. Yeah, Zot on YouTube. Oh, really? Thank you. Thanks for supporting. I said thank you. Yeah. To Zot? Because of the arrest, I don't know if you saw that, but they won't let him in the U.S. because of that. So, yeah, he really wanted to come down, but yeah, I know. So I'm filling in for him. Yeah. Yeah. It was, I don't know, it didn't make any sense. Yeah, and thank you for supporting. Yeah, of course. You too, you too. Oh, really? Did you come down with the convoy? And how long did it take? Wow. And how was it? I heard at all the truck stops and yeah. Oh my gosh, that's, thank you.
We'll protect your spot.
Wow. Where was that?
Let's see. This one was from Spokane, Washington to Coeur d'Alene, Idaho.
Really? That's incredible.
It was raining. It
Yeah.
was
And everyone's
Montana.
just,
Yeah, and everybody is still there.
wow. That's
It
such
was
a,
amazing.
wow.
Firefighters, police.
Wow. And that was all, like you filmed that coming down there? Wow.
I can send you my page if you want to see some of our videos.
Yeah, sure.
My husband dresses in a dino costume.
I've seen him. I've seen him. Oh, really? I was like,
We
what's
have
up with dinosaur?
the prehistoric patriots, so like YouTuber,
People really got quiet down.
Uh-huh.
prehistoric patriot, that's where you're finding. So
Really?
that was the other day.
Wow.
Just cheered him
Have
on.
you been here to?
And have you been on the Beltway?
Every day.
Yeah?
Yep.
How was it today? Are you in a car or a truck? Okay, so did you go around with the,
We stopped and we went into
I guess
DC.
kind of.
Yeah.
Some of them.
This was in Montana.
uh-huh.
Make sure when you test drive your first car, you make sure it's not that kind of horn.
Oh yeah, and did they, I heard they were asking people to take their, the flags off their cars?
They didn't ask
No?
us.
That's good.
Pulling mine out proudly out the window.
Yeah, and you got to drive all the way through and no one gave you any problems? That's good.
Did you get into the city?
Yep.
That's awesome. What exit did you take? We got off at where we were supposed to. What was it, 45B?
Okay.
Yeah, there was like 4 cops right there, and we must have just barely squeezed through because as soon as we got off, we went over a bridge that goes over the interstate, and they had it all shut down. But, yeah, we were the second car in. There was one car in front of us, and then we almost took a wrong turn, and we were trying to get to the Washington Monument, and I realized, I'm like, oh, this is taking us on the highway. I wouldn't be able to get back. I was like, get out of this lane, you know? But it was awesome, man. We parked outside the Washington Monument. There was probably like 10 or 15 of us all together that pulled up. Over time, like they would leave, and then 2 more would pull up. A few people yelling, you know, but a lot of people showing support. Even some people with masks were like totally like, I think people should be able to choose, you know?
That's good. It was like
Outnumbered.
I would say 80% of the people who supported him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Completely surprised.
He wasn't joking. For every middle finger, there's like 10 people, and that's just the people you don't see. Because I barely saw a couple people with their window up giving the thumbs up. How many did you miss, you know?
I'm gonna go catch up, but I'll, yeah, I'll see you guys later. You too. I was like, oh no, don't want to miss the barbecue.
No, she said she ran out of food the other night because she was coming through. Did you say you ran out
Oh
of
yeah, last night. I don't know if they were just, maybe they were saving some plates for some other people, but I came by and they said that they were all out. So,
that ruined your night?
yeah, I mean, I went. I know there's a place down there. Actually, I didn't know it even existed. I went down there and I think it's called the Nazi soup or whatever, the
Oh, the
Seinfeld.
Nazi soup kitchen thing?
Yeah, and so I went down there and I got some food.
Now you know what that's a reference to?
Seinfeld. That's what they told me, but I've never.
It's a funny episode.
Oh yeah.
Google it and
Okay.
on YouTube and go look at the Nazi soup episode.
I'll look at it. I'll look at it when I get back. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I'm like, what a
Yeah,
weird
don't
name.
take the connotation
Yeah.
negative.
Guys, I'm going to go eat. I'm like 5 or 10 people away. So are you gonna go on the loop tomorrow? How long do you plan to stay here?
I'm not 100% sure. See how it goes.
Just alright. And I heard that because I guess they have to keep having the races here. So the guy who owns it.
I thought it was going to be last Saturday, but maybe it's going to be this one. I
Yeah.
haven't heard they had to leave yet. So.
I think because they had the rain last Saturday, so I don't think they could do it. But apart from that, is it every Saturday that it's supposed to be?
Every Saturday night they have races here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the question. I suppose I could look at the schedule.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I don't know. I don't really go in my car. I guess I should have done it today because that would have been more exciting than being in. Oh yeah. Okay, that would be what.
He's got a very nice. I rode today.
Yeah.
We took turns. Yesterday he rode my truck so he could video and document.
Yeah.
And so he returned the favor. Today I got to document.
Oh yeah.
It's so much easier, of course. Just
just sitting there with the phone though. While the other person has to.
But he's got a beautiful truck. He really.
What kind of truck do you have?
It's a Western Star. It's a blue one. I'm parked in the kind of just when you start
A blue.
It says lubes on the side, NUWBS.
Okay.
Out of Montana. It has a Montana plate on the front.
Okay, I will. I'll look out for
I'll be down at
that
the
one.
meeting and stuff.
Okay, yeah, I'll be there
Very
too.
comfortable.
Yeah.
Nice and comfortable.
Nice. What kind of truck do you drive?
One that he admires all of a sudden. I've got a Volvo.
Oh yeah.
He's so impressed that he's thinking about buying one.
What? I'm not familiar with trucks. What's the?
Why his is like the Western Star is a very elitist truck.
Yeah.
I mean, definitely capitalist pig.
It's like the Lexus.
It's
Or the Bentley.
It's like a Bentley. It's very quiet, very smooth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So you ride in luxury. Nice.
Nothing but the best from Montana. He's from Montana. You
Oh,
gotta
yeah?
understand.
He likes to harass me.
How long have you been truck driving for?
Well, legally or
Just in general.
34 years I've had my own.
Really?
And I've been in one since I was like 3 years old.
Really? Oh, so I guess your parents were.
My dad trucked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a long time.
Yeah. So you basically just started to learn as soon as you could drive. You just.
Yeah, my dad used to let me drive. I drove on his lap, and then when I was 11 years old,
Yeah.
and he would ride the passenger seat or get in the sleeper, and then I could drive. And
When you were 11? Wow. So learning to drive a car, that was just kind of.
I started driving cars when I was really little too, and everything.
Oh, okay. Did you live on a farm or something?
Out of the country.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, so it was, and then like I said, when I was 18, I got my own, and
Yeah.
just been doing it ever since.
And then someone told me that you can only drive interstate or intrastate.
When you're 18, you gotta stay in whatever state you're in, and then when you're 21, you can.
Okay. So is the money better if you're going like cross
Not
country?
really, you can find good stuff like in state.
Yeah. And where do you usually go to?
I usually go Montana, Idaho, and then through Oregon, the state of Washington. I usually just do that right now, what I normally do.
Do you try and avoid California? Because I know there's a lot of laws, like regulations in California for.
Yeah, they have all their smog laws and everything, but I've only been down there a couple times.
Yeah.
My other trucks that I have, you can't even go there because
Oh, really?
meet the emissions.
But is that one the one you're driving is a newer one? Okay, so you don't have a problem.
I'm illegal to go there. Yeah. I've never had any problems there.
But the older ones, you have to put.
I didn't even try to go there with them. Didn't want to get down there.
Yeah.
Get tied up.
Yeah, fair enough. Do you ever go? Okay. Hi, can I just get a bit of everything? Yes, please.
Hi, can I help you?
Mine will be easy. Just
Everything?
grab one and put everything.
You got it. That is my favorite.
It's amazing.
Because
Thank you.
now there's soup and salad.
I don't know where the utensils are. They changed spots. All right, thank you. Oh, thanks. So I haven't really been reading the chat. Let me see if there's anywhere for me to sit. You guys mind if I sit here? Okay, thank you. Actually, yeah. That's okay, it's for everybody.
You know what? It might get so intense. I said, I'm not putting on the fly.
There you go. Very delicious. Sit with Dapper Dan. Yeah, finally, guys. Did I ever get the gimbal to work? No. But I haven't really tried, to be honest. I will try to later tonight if I have time, or tomorrow.
That's okay.
I don't know where those people. What? I don't know where those people went that I was talking to. Super good, guys. It's green beans. Dan Facina. Thank you. So it's green beans. Can't even see. Green beans. I think this is a brisket. I don't even know. This might be the beef. And then this is the beef, and then coleslaw and potato salad. Really good. I think this is the pork. The pork is really good. Have I heard from Chava? I know he's okay. Yeah, I haven't talked to him since Ottawa, but I know he's fine. I think he ended up getting his truck back, so.
What are you doing?
And then back here, look, they're loading up a truck all the way back there. Or unloading, I'm not sure. Really, really good. I don't even know what to tuck into. I'm gonna put the slaw in the sandwich.
They see it. They're not even looking. Watching, he's too busy watching TV. So, why haven't you said anything about this situation? Do you realize what that's saying? Your silence is speaking qualities, and you say,
Good night, buddy. Love you.
It's really, really good.
Be a good boy.
I'm good, how are you?
Yeah, it's good. It's over.
The food is really good. Yeah. Did you get to do the loop today?
Huh?
Did you get to do the loop today?
No, my pickup has got a broken transmission, so I sat out today. It's all right. I'll get a ride from somebody else. Did you go?
Yeah, I got a ride with up at the front. You know Trucker G? Yeah, I got to get a ride with him, which was
That was fun, huh?
Yeah, but the one day that I got to get a ride at the front, all the actions happened at the back. So I can't win.
Oh, wow.
I tried my best.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Just keep trying. You'll get it done.
Yeah, exactly.
Squeeze one more person after me.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Poland. That's okay. Hi, Poland. Hi, Ukraine. Hello, Anna. In Kiev. Maybe my girlfriend is seeing it.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe she's watching.
You're live, right?
Yeah. What's your name? Daryl. Good to meet you. I'm Charlotte.
Who?
Charlotte.
Charlotte? Oh, that's a nice name.
Thank you.
Did you get downtown?
No.
Enjoy.
Thank you. You too.
Did you go down 395?
Hey, you want to come in here?
Yeah, I mean, we made it on 395.
I don't know. Hey, how's it going?
The red line goes all the way around the
Ottawa Freedom Convoy special
Did they have
from
on the top
August
there
to
when you
Veterans
got
to
there?
Zot and View of Free Live. Yeah,
We got
Zot's on
we
View
got
of
there
Pride.
like 4 or 5.
So tune into that if you want to see that.
Before you get to things, right
I know he's probably telling people to tune into this and I'm just eating, so.
No, I flew down.
They was good.
I was calling it Yukon, Oregon, with six flags. And he was real good because you could see him from 4 or 5 cars behind. I followed him pretty much down on 495. And he was ahead of me. And I'm seeing 60. I'm seeing the X's. I'm just playing on green sides. I'm not following people. And there's 66 East. I was in the wrong lane. It was an exit only. I was in the wrong lane because nobody on the side. So I put the blinker on and he was on the down. He had to like cut across the divider and there was no traffic at all. We were on constant.
Well, they're running ahead of us.
What is that? That looks good. Okay.
The screwed up part was on the ramp from 395.
Right.
I finally found the ramp and got on 295 and came south on 295. I was by myself though.
So did you go out today or you stay here?
Yeah, I was following and turned left and went north. I'm following. It's just squares down there. Well, he got the light green, I got the light red, and by the time I got the light green again, he was gone. So,
Buddy.
well, I'm on my own now. So I went up 4 or 5 blocks, found a place to cut over east again. Found a one-way street coming back to Constitution. And just followed the traffic. Like I said, then it was a point of, I kept thinking, well, I got all the 295 and 395 shut down. I worked my way back up to like you guys did. Right. I know how to get out of it once I'm up there. I've been down there with a truck.
Right.
I found a ramp.
Here you go. Cross section.
As soon as we got off the 495 on the 395, everything downtown was already bright red.
Really?
But we were 6 or 7, 8 miles away from there.
Yeah, all the way down.
And it's like, it was green all the way in front of us, and he got downtown. It's like, that red ain't because of us. I mean, we're 7 miles away from there still. You know, I mean, it has nothing to do with us.
Thanks, 720, Red Dog.
I come back down 295, got up to 495, it was hammered out. Yeah, it was black the time we got there. I was like, it was already black. They had
You was the hell of the motorcycle, them? You was the hell of the motorcycle?
The front four of that.
That was like 5 trucks in front of me. He came past me.
No man Butch left. For some reason I wouldn't be as Butch today.
Right.
I'm glad I did because the first four left me.
Right.
I just think kind of back here with Butch, you know. We had a few cars. That's all we had, you know. Nobody there for a while. We had Butch behind us. Then it was just me and Butch and like 2 or 3 more cars.
Right.
Using real life gun on Tucker Carlson from the Convoy.
Well, I kind of stayed with him, you know, that he kind of got.
Is that true?
Like he kind of didn't know where he's going, so he kind of took the thing and kind of fell in behind a couple of rows.
All right.
Called extra. I was like, what are we doing? The front truck's left. So basically, I feel like I'm the front truck. He said, just.
So it's becoming famous on Fox
10, 40
News.
mile an hour, just too wide.
You just got video credit on Tucker Carlson. Someone sent me the link to that. Is it me or is it Zod? I'm watching it now. Yes, just saw it.
That might be why all the cops were sitting there when we got there.
Do they? It's me? Someone sent me the link to that.
Well, I know.
Charlotte, you and Zod have done amazing. They're using clips from your videos on news organizations here in the U.S. Just saw a clip of you guys. Love you guys. Thank you, Clay Osmond. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. They're using me on Fox? It's me? Apparently they're using my clip on Fox from today. Right, I know, right?
Right before the 270.
Tucker, you better come here and run into me himself.
By the time I got up there, I just picked up the last car. Well, like there was a camper was going the other way.
Well, when we came through there, they had a bunch of shit off the
Convoy today. Is your shot?
Where you get off the 495.
1,112.
Do you think it's weird that 1,200 people are watching you eat?
Yeah, yeah. I don't know why they want to watch me like pig out, but.
You're broadcasting around the world?
Yeah. There's a bunch of people all over the U.S., Canada, Europe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm from Ottawa.
Oh no, kid. Cool. You come down
Yeah.
after their convoy?
Yeah. I was there until the end of that, and then I just drove down here like 5 days ago, I think.
Cheers. We wouldn't be here if you guys. Are you from Canada?
Yeah.
We wouldn't be here if you guys hadn't done what you did.
Thank you.
Well, we wasn't real sure if you was from Canada. We didn't hear you saying, hey.
Oh, you didn't hear that yet? I say it.
That always do it. So like when Canadians text,
Yeah.
do they text the letter A after everything also?
It's not the letter A, it's EH. Like A, like.
Or do they text that after everything?
Not after, I text it. I use it, yeah. It just works. It's like, it's a good word. It's a great word.
Right.
I always wonder.
I don't say a boot though. That's wrong. That's a stereotype. Maybe some people do, I don't know.
That's much involvement. Thanks for coming down.
Thank you.
But they were just, they still had a highway truck there. And we put up, they get on the 270.
The only negative I
1135. Guys, get it to 1,000 likes. It's at $9.99. Come on, guys.
Where do you live stream to?
On YouTube.
Okay. What are you under?
Zot. ZOT.
COT? And how long have you been here?
I've been here for like 5 days. 6 days.
Where'd you come from?
Ottawa.
Oh, great. Are you staying for the... Are you staying?
I'm sorry.
Or are you just gonna...
Well, I mean, I'm gonna stay here for a while. I don't know how long it's gonna go, but I'm gonna try and
Right when you get to the river.
stay as long as I can.
395. Not the express
Sorry?
lane, but
More
over the
people
other
coming in
that's the
Nightmare.
14th Street
Yeah, no,
bridge.
exactly.
You go down
I
the
heard
river.
there's bikers coming down too.
I was sitting
When they're coming?
I don't know.
about 2 trucks
I've just
back
heard like rumors and stuff. I don't know
Bridge.
anything definite, but yeah, hopefully it'll grow.
We were in the,
Now, do you have any suggestions for us?
we were in the, we was in lane 2.
I don't know. I
Lane
just like
one,
I live streamed it. I'm not an organizer or anything.
We was
I
in
was
lane
just
2.
there,
There's a
but
bunch of cars in lane 1.
yeah.
This
But I
motorcycle
guess
came up.
I don't know.
gold, crazy.
This sort of thing that they're
No,
doing,
it
like
was a-
staying
It was a white.
yeah, in a private property, I think that's good.
They came up splitting the lane
The police can't really
between us
infringe on
trucks and
that.
cars, flipping everybody
is that your
birds
name,
was going
guys?
by.
My
I
name's
didn't
Charlotte.
see him until he was like right here. If I'd have seen him, I'd have just kicked my door
Nice to
open.
meet you.
You know? Well, no, he was only running. I mean, we
Yeah,
were
I
being
did.
stopped.
I went today
And
actually.
he was,
Did you see the motorcycle?
yeah, 5 or 10 miles an
I
hour.
was
But
ahead
mean,
of
he was
that.
flipping
I didn't
off
see
his
it, but yeah, I
hands
did
like
hear
right
about
under the
that.
window.
Truck that I
You
normally
know,
ride.
and he was that close.
But
He
I
just
was
pulled head
at a
back
truck
to get around the mirror.
Oh yeah.
And everybody just
So you didn't
kept
get to
blowing
see it
the horn
today?
at him. Well, he went out about the third truck on the bridge and cut in behind that Pete's
Yeah. No,
Peterbilt
that
and
was.
the green fingers on it. Pete's
I'm
telling
staying
us
in a
to join us in
hotel.
Ohio.
Yeah.
He whipped in
Because I
behind
don't
him
have like
and
truck
laid
or
his bike
anything. I
over
have like
in
a
the
little
middle of the
car,
road.
so I don't think I'd be able to
Bobtailed
sleep in
and
it.
got down on the ground and refused to move.
How about you? Are
So
you
a
staying
bunch of
here?
the drivers got out and they just grabbed the bike and go over to the edge of the bridge and laid it up against the concrete wall, and they went over and grabbed him and started dragging him out of the middle of the road. And about that time, here came 2 DC cops the other direction coming up on the bridge. Yeah, because so they could, you know, they had that little shoulder that went up on the motorcycle, and they got up there.
I know.
Maybe it's better.
It's not.
You get a straight,
What do you afford it?
I think it's grade 1.
Or what is
Can I add it to a
how
buffer?
much is it?
The one I'm staying in is only like it's like 100. It's not. There's definitely some that are.
That was right behind us, I
pricey,
think.
but I'm
That
not
was
saying
back
anything
behind us, I
special.
think.
So, yeah.
Oh, because they was,
Only like 10, 15. It's just down in Sharks.
well, there was one
I
behind
think
us.
a lot.
There was one.
People are gonna come there.
There was one
Yeah, good to
behind
meet you
us.
too.
Somebody ran into the back of their truck. Ran into the back of their truck.
CNN, female Zod. It's my favorite.
Like 15 trucks to Walmart somewhere instead of moving people's convoys doing Walmart and
That's where they were hanging out. Behind the building.
I think they have groups doing different things that we didn't know about, of course. You
Throw
know.
people off.
When they groups that had their own, like 5, he said 5 of them pulled over. The cop walked
Reggie,
over, they dispersed
1971 LA. Thank you. Thoughts are beginning to look like we of us.
So then the cops came up and they got the guy,
I'll tell him to cut it.
escorted him down the shoulder off the bridge, and then, well, no, he didn't. He just picked it. He got on it and rode it down there. And but then they start pulling us down off the bridge. Well, that lane ended, so we was kind of letting cars between us, you know, to get over. And then all of a sudden, they decided to pull that blue and white Pete that says "Rolling On" the back from Wyoming. But he hasn't been
Hey,
here.
how's it going?
But they went to pull him,
Do you know when the bike is
and
coming? Do
So everybody just popped up.
I'm not sure. I don't know if they're all coming at once or like they're kind of trickling in. There was a guy I talked to earlier who was on a bike. I don't know where he went.
Kick him back
but
out here.
I don't know. He has like a Harley up at the front.
You all have to
So
leave.
if you run into him, I'm sure he'll
Absolutely
know
not.
more than
We
I
ain't
do.
leaving. And all of a sudden, like 50 bicycles with cops on them come flying out into traffic from, I don't know where they even came from. And they just started shoving all the cars out of our way and made us all get single file on the left line and start moving. And it wasn't but 2 minutes and they said, well, your other driver, he's probably because the DC police got on our channel. They said, yes, they said, this is the DC police patrol. And they said, your driver's coming out.
Frankly,
So
I
you
agree with
have to
that.
and I was the last. They thought I was the last. I was the last bobtail.
At first,
There was a bunch of trucks and
got
drivers behind
Charlotte.
me. So they cut everybody. Yeah. So they cut everybody off
watching
behind
Zot
me.
on
So I had a cop right on my
Yeah, guys,
ass
Zot is over
the
on
whole
Viva
time.
Frey if you want to
One
tune
right
into that.
beside me the whole time. There were several of them in that right lane, and they just pushed all the traffic out of the way. And they just stopped everybody.
Guys, ask Zot
Stopped all the
about
on-ramps coming
about
on,
Fox
everything.
on Viva Frey. Ask Zot about that.
Now it's like
Fabian
3
T, I saw
o'clock.
you earlier this morning too. Guys, Charlotte, good to see you. Bon appetit. Thank you,
Yeah,
Fabian.
little white day.
I appreciate that.
They need to stop him at the gate in the morning and hold him there until we all go. Because he split the convoy coming after him.
Yeah, he just drives around and Nick. Well, I did pass him. I did pass him. That's why they thought I was the last one, because he had like 12 or 14 cars between me and him.
He'll stop and just let the whole traffic go. I don't think he does not. I don't know if he knows it's not, but every time we go out, he does. He'll let 50 cars in front of him. Couple of road flags. What a great, I mean, he was a good video. You might if he had to see me turn, block on the 66.
I don't know what that means. Your video's getting cleared now. I guess it's too much throttles.
Well, we ended
What does that
up
look like?
running
Yeah, the
down
food is great,
395 at 3:30 in the afternoon.
Pulled car.
We was running 50 mile an hour down 395 because we was the only trucks on the whole road. There wasn't nobody on the road with us except the police. They were pushing us, get. And they ran us all the way to the 495 north. Yeah, blocked all the traffic off of us and escorted us right out of town.
Oh, it's on YouTube.
How many people you connect over here?
How many people are watching?
No, I just want to know how many people you connect over here, YouTube. How many people you got connected right now?
1,160.
How many followers you got?
78K.
I got 125,000 Facebook. I don't connect no one. As soon as I promoted this, they locked me.
Well, I had never, like I
yeah?
said,
Only 50,
all
60
them
people.
came out on
Yeah,
bicycles.
yeah,
I mean, it was like they was coming out of the woodwork.
YouTube
now.
is, it's different.
I mean, they just come riding down bicycles in between all the cars. And
Anyway, you want to say anything?
That's cool.
What's your name?
Joel.
Joel?
How you doing?
Shout out Joel. Thank you.
I like that banner Canada sitting down today.
Oh yeah, the one at the front? Yeah, that was cool.
That's why, sorry. That's why they let us an opposite way. Look. Look.
Oh.
You see? Now you see in the right way.
Yeah. I didn't think of that. That's cool.
it was crazy. That.
You use the Wi-Fi, right?
I come down to this I was the only one.
No, I find it doesn't really work for the live stream. I use, I'm on Verizon.
Some little road in town where it looked like the left-hand lane was on there. The cars open. And about all these
That's 395 through downtown.
down over the river. I was down by the fish market.
Right.
The food
This
is
was
great.
just north of the river.
Smoky. Very flavorful. I think this is the smoked pork, apple wood smoked pork that they were talking about. and really good. And then I got some beans. I already showed this, but beans, green beans,
What do you eat?
coleslaw, and potato salad.
I thought I'd just go ahead and buy dessert first. Were you on the same road?
I just pulled over to the beach.
Oh, I thought you had trucks. I was going. They made it back.
No, I just pulled over to go beach. And then somebody in a black SUV with a megaphone was flying by. I was swim off the megaphone.
Jealous.
Right? It's like, well, what, ain't you never seen a handful before?
There's probably 100. He just like said it's great.
Yeah, I know Zot's on view of fries.
Yeah, they haven't been in place yet.
That's all right.
Get a weather check.
Yeah, I was super hungry. So this is really good.
See, they escorted us. We got an escort on DC.
I got to play with John Deere tractors down on the mall.
We got escorted out.
Oh yeah, you stopped down there. You were parked down
Oh,
there.
hell yeah. I got pictures of the mall and all the cars and the barricades and we're not yelling, "We love you!"
I was so busy watching the traffic, and I told somebody it's like I was going down Broadway in New York City. When I stopped, I had my eyes on both sides of the road. I didn't know what was ahead next time.
Well, see,
People couldn't see me from the they could see my
right.
backside. I didn't know what was
Well, see, it was just crazy because when that first motorcycle rolled up, laid over, and then the driver started getting out, 2 more motorcycles come rolling, split lanes like that too. But when they started splitting lanes, they got up there close to where that driver was.
Oh,
That
we went to 10.
that's the guy.
It's like
They
a,
thought
it's an
the
8.
way they went.
It was fun.
And so I wonder if it wasn't
It would be better,
intentionally
but it was
supposed to
kind
be
of
3 or
cool.
4. So when they see drivers start crawling out, they're like, yes, we're out of here. I said, well, you know, I said he's lucky they didn't drag his motorcycle over to the edge of the bridge and just throw the son of a bitch over into the river, you know. Well, he almost got his motorcycle and himself thrown over the river. Right, right. They're like, well, maybe we should have just pulled the keys out of it and just thrown the keys over the side. But yeah, they just grabbed it.
Rocket train right up behind the first one too, but they kept going. But they already had the other guy.
My phone just cleared up. That's awesome. Maybe someone ended their stream.
And so they probably got up there and was like,
that sounds like the most exciting thing to happen.
Oh, it's great. Right.
on 2 days, we didn't see any truck drivers all day. Then all of a sudden, there's 3 of them running together within 5 minutes of each other.
I guess I did see 2 come back, separated, but I didn't think no.
Well, and they was, we were dead stop. They were splitting lanes coming up in between of us.
You know, at some point downtown, the intersection, this roll-off, big roll-off. He come up to the right-hand lane, I might have ran up to the right-hand turn. I said, he ain't driving around here he knows where he's going.
Right.
I got him behind the
Right.
I think got me a few blocks into that. I realized I left that lane. So I just circle and I just
Well, see, they kept running.
2 golden babies.
They kept running ahead of us, and they would
Yeah, I know.
stop at
Zot's
the
on
exit.
Viva if you want to see that.
Right before the exit ramp, they'd line up, and then we'd just roll on by, And here they'd come, lights and sirens, they'd go flying to the next exit, they'd pull up and stop. Wait for us, we'd go rolling by, then they'd go flying to the next one, pull up and stop. But that was even before we got off on 395.
We did. Well, I know that we were in a group of 4, so it might have been you as the truck.
Beverage.
Little red pickles and super
It seemed like there was.
You kind of by himself.
We were in the Chinook.
we came in as a group, we had about 4, 5, or 6 big ones.
Was there a little RV, Chinook? RV? We were in the Chinook at the very back.
No, they was in like a 1-ton RV camp. Right.
Did you happen to see the Yukon cowboy corner over here, Joe?
Oh, yeah. We talking about cows.
Hey, did Ryan? I don't know. He always asks the questions like I don't
They did that to me too. I don't know. I'm just right.
P800 for California, but all the way. Ryan? He said he was going to leave this morning. Oh, yeah.
Exotic Swing, Watch House, Maryland.
I mean, he said he was going to leave the last 2 nights. So I heard that's what somebody else said.
See the news comes through.
Well, he left and took the truck.
How was it? How was the salad? Yeah? Did you have this stuff last night? This stuff last night? Did you get some? I don't know what it was, like Tex-Mex or something? No? I didn't get to try it either. Yeah. Yeah. This one's best. Yeah. I'm glad I got this one. Yeah, exactly. I saw them smoking the pig and everything.
I did great.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
I never had it before. It was alright.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was different. Pork sausage, rice and beans.
So like Mexican sort of.
I didn't go hungry.
Yeah, that's the important part. Yeah. Yeah, take care.
All the parking spots. Not at night, like at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, so then that way when all the tourists and all the other people come in, we're already parked.
What's your plan tomorrow? I'm gonna try to ride. Actually, I didn't catch his name. The guy from Montana. I'm gonna go and try to find him after this.
When there's no traffic and get down safely.
Well, they told
I didn't catch his name. I'm gonna go try and find him actually.
I know, that was weird.
Yeah, well, it's because during certain hours, I didn't say
During rush hour.
We had to find
Follow guy. No, it's the
So when it's a travel lane,
Texas
you
Country
have to
Star.
move.
What is it called? Texas Star.
But made to me or not.
What is that? What was his truck called, guys? Help me out. I don't remember if it was Country Star or Texas Star.
Well, if they had other trucks that stopped today where they had 395 shut going south, he stopped and he would have
Western
never
Star.
I'm still here.
And I found more people that were friendly.
Oh yeah, I've seen you around. Yeah.
They were glad
Yeah,
to
with the
join us and
phone.
standing up.
I'm always
I ran into quite a few people on the mall that I talked to that go,
What is your
we
name?
love you guys.
I'm Charlotte.
We're so happy. They see me once in a miss on the mall.
I'm,
and I am so out of
the
place.
live stream
And I
is
had
called
no
Zot.
fear
It's on YouTube.
of talking to anybody.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll let you get your food. Take care.
I was playing with kids. I was talking to the revivalist kid, and that 24/7, they're going off to Egypt. We're talking to everybody, and most of the people that I talk, even a defense.
Western Star. Okay, I'll remember that. Western Star.
2 blocks up on
And he's from Montana.
And then yeah, right in front of the business.
This is so great. It's like we're there. Well, I'm happy that I feel like you're here. Susan Swift, Madam Viva are talking about you now, and everyone in the chat there is saying how awesome you are. Thank you guys. Thanks for vouching for me. I really appreciate it.
There was one lady who was just finished up with a committee on writing defense contracts and stuff. And we sat on park bench together and talked and chit-chatted about everybody's freedoms and how I'm glad to see the convoy coming in town shaking shit up.
We had a
What I did, I don't ever have
Oh yeah. I tell him about it all the time.
we don't drive back here for
No, he blocks the traffic so we can all get through there.
Where is that streaming? On Viva Fry. I'm gonna go through
He's
this.
there every morning to block traffic. He has
So yeah, Zot is over on Viva Fry. Oh my gosh, hold on, let me fix this. Sorry. I'm gonna grab a. Let me grab a fruit cup. I'm gonna grab a fruit cup, okay?
watch you on YouTube all the time.
Oh, thank you. Okay, yeah. Thank you, thank you. And yeah, I will for sure. I think he's on here. He's watching it or something. So thank you, Zot. Thank you. Take care. Hold on. Let me. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was getting a fruit cup. I'm gonna get some peach slices, guys. Oh, it comes with a little fork. Amazing. Hey, good, how are you? How you doing? Good, good. Did you guys, oh, you're just about to eat? Yeah, it's really, really good. Yeah, I just ate.
Are you streaming again?
Yeah.
I thought you were going to take a break.
I did. I went back for a little bit and I took a break and now I'm back. Yeah. Anyway.
I'll talk to you.
Yeah, enjoy, guys. Yeah. You too.
I just want to slam some food down.
Holy, it's busy out here tonight.
Hey, Nick, come on today.
Sorry.
Yeah, but this is
beyond this gate.
Hey, Canada.
Hey, what's up?
I've watched some of your videos.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I've watched it. You're close to Golden Lake, Ontario?
I'm from Ottawa.
Right there where all the ruckus was.
Yeah, exactly.
I always went hunting up in Canada, Golden Lake, Ontario.
What's that near? What city's that near?
Pembroke, 20 mile from Pembroke.
Pembroke.
Go up to the border and hit.
Oh, it's just like right in the
401,
south?
then go up and hit
Southern
41.
Ontario. Oh, okay,
To
okay.
60.
Yeah.
McMillan's Cabins. You ever heard the name McMillan's?
I don't hunt, so I don't know.
I've been up there probably 15, 20 years.
Oh, yeah?
I go deer hunting and bear hunting up there. Quite a place.
Yeah?
Just hope we get back. I don't know if we can or not. I don't want to get the shot to get across the border.
Yeah, but you haven't been able to cross it recently?
No, we can. No doubt. Mr. The Pillow Man. Mike Lindell. You know Mike Lindell, the Pillow Man?
The Pillow Man?
He makes pillows.
I don't know.
He sent a driver a whole tractor and trailer load of pillows to Canada.
Oh, yeah?
They was going into where they at Ottawa where they was protesting.
Right.
And he couldn't get across because his driver didn't have a shot.
Really?
He wasn't vaccinated. They wouldn't let him cross. Do you ever watch RSBN? They broadcast it up there. It's sad. They wouldn't let him cross.
Yeah.
He was going to take the pillow, load of pillows to the trucker.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
the kids, they had Bible verses on a lot of them.
Really? Mayland didn't let him in?
Wouldn't let him in when they crossed.
Yeah, it's really... Canada's really, it's crazy right now. I'll be.
This country's bad too.
Yeah, exactly. They're all. So when did you come out here?
I'm only about 60 miles away. I live in West Virginia.
Oh yeah.
Maryland, Pennsylvania, West
go down and distribute that campfires and stuff. And I just decided to come down and see them. I watch it when they go down the road. I watch Oreo. I watch you.
Yeah.
Oreo Express, First Responders, Saznak. I've watched them since left California.
Oh yeah.
But this years ago, this was my kind of a honey hole, the racetrack.
Thank you.
We're leaving to go to Atlanta tonight. I'm flying out of Atlanta to go to Sarasota, Florida tomorrow.
Really?
Yeah. And on the 25th, where they relocate.
Yeah.
After the Trump rally in Connors, Georgia, next Saturday night, we'll be back.
Awesome.
Okay.
Well,
nice talking to you.
Yeah, good to meet you and have a safe trip down.
One in South Carolina this weekend. I think he'd be in South Carolina.
He was at Florence last Saturday night. It was a rainstorm, and it was not a good. It was probably the worst Trump rally for the weather conditions.
Tim Pool lives near there.
Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
And thanks for coming down.
Yes.
Take care. Have a good night. I can't really here, let me put this in here. There. I can't really carry it around. Who's singing? Oh, down at that stage down there. Yeah, actually I'm gonna walk this way for a little bit. How's the qual, guys? Is it good? It's looking good? Oh, Susan Swift. Hold on, I saw you and you went away. I don't know how to make these super chats last longer. I wish I could. I don't remember. What did Mrs. and Mr. and Mrs. G say? They said super chat 5 or something. Haha, forgot to tell you. Matt told Viva, hang on, I gotta go to the bathroom. That's hilarious. Classic Zot. So yeah, these guys are gonna be heading out tonight. So maybe I'll see them again in a week or two. Super chat clap. Yeah, there you go. Well, thank you, Susan Swift. Super chat clap. The guy who's leaving is the guy who runs that merch tent with all the hats and everything. I always go to see him in the morning. And yeah, he's gonna be leaving. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go grab a water bottle to put in my car because I'm not leaving. I'm just gonna go put the water bottle in there because the water at my hotel tastes like crap. Like it's all, I guess it's because it's a small town, but it's all like metallic-y and I can't drink that. It's like well water or something. I hate it. Not used to that. I'm used to city water. Yeah, I grab a few maybe.
It's a handwritten note.
Look at that.
On the bridge. We're on the bridge. Hey, Doc.
Hey, how's it going? How's your food? How's your food?
It looks really good. I haven't even tried anything.
Oh,
There's
really?
a soup.
It's good?
It's an Italian potato soup.
Oh yeah, I didn't get to try that.
Yeah.
I never get to try all this stuff because I'm carrying this and then I'm carrying the plate, so.
Well, see, when you go to get your food, you should sit there.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that next time. Yeah, exactly. Get someone to watch it for me. But maybe when I'm back, the phone's gonna be gone, so.
I got a story for you later.
Oh yeah? Yeah, for sure. You did the.
Oh yeah, with the trucker.
Yeah.
Well, you went with Trucker G, right?
Yeah, I was.
Well, I was with another trucker right down the road from you.
Oh, so you were pretty close up to the front.
Yeah, we were pretty close to the front. I can't give you the name of the truck or anything like that because of particulars, but
Right.
But I'll tell you the story after a while, okay?
Okay, yeah, I'll come see you.
I just now started the story and I want to go ahead and finish it.
Okay, yeah, of course.
You'll catch the middle of it kind of thing, so.
Okay, I'll come
right.
back and get it later.
I'll see you for a while.
Yeah, take care. I'm gonna grab some water bottles. Hold on, let me just.
Yeah, I don't want to be interviewed, but you sure are amazing.
Thank you, thank you.
You're part of history, my friend.
Thank you.
How old are you?
Sorry?
How old are you?
19. That's what everyone says. They're like, go home. Thank you.
It's happening worldwide, not just here.
Yeah. Thank you. Take care. Have a good night. I'm stocking up. I can only carry 2 water bottles, but I'm just gonna go throw these in my car.
Girl.
Hey. Guys, it's just wild out here tonight. Someone said, yeah, definitely no shortage of water. Tons of, like, boxes and boxes full of it. So, lots of water, guys. Flashlight time. Oh, man, yeah, I gotta go get my flashlight. Okay, we're gonna do a quick car trip. Oh. Someone tell me, is it bad? Now, don't flame me for this one. I know this might be a stupid question, but someone tell me, is it bad to park your car constantly on a hill if it's facing uphill? Because whenever I start my hold on, holy, that's loud. Because whenever that guy was singing, it's fine. It's not a song. So laughing already. No, my street is hilly. Okay, but here's the thing. Whenever I start my car and I put it in reverse, it kind of jolts a little bit, which is fine. But then I don't know. It just the gears, they feel a little bit sticky after or something, which has never happened before. And I parked on a hill before. I know some of you guys are laughing at me. You need to turn the wheels. Yeah, I'm not really worried about it rolling down the hill. I'm just saying, is it bad for my car? But if park facing, yeah, that's what I'm saying, because I'm facing uphill. Too much pressure on the transmission. Do I put on the parking brake? No. Should I? Parking. Oh, okay. Well, that'll do it, guys. I don't ever use my parking brake. Look at this. Looks like Christmas. Look at all these lights. Transmission. You clearly need a horse. They operate properly. I do ride horses. I used to. Put the brake on. It's hard on the transmission. Is it better if I park facing downhill then? Instead of facing uphill? Yes, it is. No difference. Apply regular brake firmly before shifting. Yeah, I mean, that's what I do always. Both ways, parking brake. Doesn't matter. Get a new car. Park on no hill. Well, the whole parking lot's a hill, so. Here, let me, you know what? I'm gonna repark. Where's my car? Hold on, guys. What? Where? Seriously, is this not where I parked? This is where I parked, right? Probably parked somewhere different. I don't think that they towed it. Right? Thank you, Paul McDonald. Hold on. I have an idea. I'm sure I parked it, but I guess not. I must have parked somewhere else, right? Yeah, I'm gonna press the keys. Okay, it's all the way over there. Dude, where's my car? Okay, I'm gonna try to repark on the flat ground, because you guys are saying it's bad for my car. Although this is quite flat. It's not super uphill, right? Use valet next time. Yeah, I gotta do that. I don't think I need a new transmission. The transmission, I'm not worried about that. I'm just saying in the future, should I not park on a hill? Doesn't matter where you park your car. However, I told you have to park on flat ground is crazy. Parking brake. So basically, I just need to put my parking brake on. Engage parking brake. Don't worry about it. Yes. Okay, I'll put it on. This parking brake's a bitch, though. You'll see. It's a. You'll see, guys. You'll see. So there we go. Now it's engaged. Now I'm gonna turn it off. No, I'm not gonna forget that it's on. And you guys won't remind me. I know you guys. Yeah. Guys, I can drive. I just don't use my parking brake. Okay. Okay. So I think I have everything now. Look at the moon, guys. What a beautiful night. So yeah, now that I have everything, I'm gonna get going with my parking brake on. Imagine if I left my keys in there. Automatics don't need parking brake. Automatics don't need parking brake. Sounds like you're down a quart. I'm dead sober. Thank you. Thank you, Big Daddy 69. Okay, yeah, let me grab the flashlight too. What would I do without you guys? That's another thing. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it, but let's see. My car is just getting full of stuff, guys. So let's see if I have this flashlight for you guys. Matt's on Viva Frey. Yeah, I know. Very exciting. I guess I don't really need this on right here. Let me, it's annoying with all the mud because I have to go all the way around. This guy's all chromed out. This is what I was trying to show you guys before. All the lights look so awesome in the dark, huh? Charlotte needs a golf cart. Yeah, I do. I need to get or a little four-wheeler. We got a forklift. Holy stuff's going on tonight. Freedom Mobile. Don't worry about parking brakes, but might want to check your transmission fluid every now and then. Guys, I'm just learning so much. Yeah, stuff isn't coming in. I think they're unloading stuff. I'm mostly using this for me now so I don't step in a big mud puddle. grab a case of water. I can't really carry it. That's the only thing. Huge setup over there. During his opening segment today, Tucker Carlson discussed the Canadian Freedom Convoy. During a portion of the segment, Carlson mentions YouTube channel Zot. Well, that's awesome, guys. Yeah, a couple of people said that that I got mentioned, either me or Zot. I'm not sure. I'll have to check on that after. If you guys have the link to it, then send that over on my email. They may not go tomorrow. It's supposed to rain. Yeah, that's what I heard as well. Hey, how's it going?
All right.
Good, good.
Been watching you since, well, the night that Matt got arrested.
Yeah.
I was watching another streamer and they're going, she's out here. I think she's picking up the stream. And you were like, really? You looked like you were shocked, man. And it was real cold that day.
Yeah, it was.
It was freezing cold. And it was late. You were out there, you know, on the beat. And then when this started up and you came down, like, oh, it's great.
Yeah.
And I just love the way you interview people.
Thank you.
You're such a great listener.
Thank you.
And you ask the questions that everybody would ask. They just flow.
Thank you. I try.
It was beautiful how you got to know that trucker Steve. He's such a cool guy.
Yeah, no, he really is. Really, really nice guy.
And it's like, here I am sitting on my couch in Northwestern Ohio, and I'm having all these experiences that you're really providing for me, actually.
That's awesome.
In a really positive way, you know. I just really appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, that's the goal for that's why I do it.
Yeah, you're doing a good job.
Thank you. Did you just come out here tonight?
I just got here at 5 a.m. this morning.
Really?
I did an all-nighter from my house. And then I took a little nap, and then I went out with another guy. He drove. We went into D.C.
Yeah.
I didn't know. Actually, when I came here, I thought, well, I might just volunteer.
Here, do you mind being on camera?
No.
You don't want to?
I don't mind being
Okay.
Hi.
Right.
Yeah, so I got here and I went out and we went into D.C. and
yeah.
I'd never been in there. I kind of didn't think I'd want to go in, really. I don't know, I get a bad vibe from the place, actually. But it was all right. We went in. It was, you know, so many police. I couldn't believe all the patrolmen were.
Really? Inside the city?
In the city, up right along, you know, the Capitol, like right around Washington Monument and all there. I mean, there was groups of 6, 7 cops on bikes.
Really?
They were just stringing out there. I mean, I couldn't believe all the vehicles, police vehicles, and all the policemen. I'm thinking, man, if you need a job, come to D.C. You could be a cop.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
Here, everybody's a cop.
I know. Did you see what happened with the bike on the road?
No, I wasn't live streaming while we were in town. I probably should have been. Mm-hmm. Did anybody catch that on live stream?
I think Saznak did. I didn't watch the live stream yet, but that's what a bunch of people were saying, that they came over from him and someone had laid their bike in the middle of the road. Yeah, they laid their bike in the middle of the the lane.
Like a
apparently.
motorcycle or a bicycle?
A motorcycle.
A motorcycle.
And I guess they just, and then a bunch of cops on bikes came and they had to get him out of there.
So the guy must have been low deranged.
Yeah, must have. Yeah, I don't know what would lead someone to want to do something like that. But I also heard in the cities they were trying to get people to take the flags off their cars. Did that happen to you?
That didn't happen to us. The guy I was riding with had a really pretty large flag on the back of his pickup.
Uh-huh.
Nobody ever said anything to us about it.
That's good.
Yeah, and it was a little chaotic down there, but he actually had been to D.C. before quite a few times. He actually kind of knew his way around a little bit.
Oh, yeah?
So I really felt lucky about that.
Yeah, that's good.
And everything did get we'd get separated, then we'd find each other again, and then all of a sudden some of them were going that way and we're going that way.
Yeah.
It was like had to get back out of there. But it went a lot smoother than I expected, actually. And the police were just there. They were just there, observing, I guess. But I mean, nobody was going to cause any trouble. I don't know what they think we're going to do.
Yeah, I don't know why how many cars actually made it out into the city?
I can only guess. I mean, I know the ones that I saw in that group, there must have been at least probably a total of 25 or 30, but I think there might have been other groups that have more, because we did get split up a little.
Right.
And then because we actually saw one group, then we went ahead to catch up with another group, so I really don't know. It's funny because when we got back here, it took a long time for a lot of others to come back. So.
Yeah, I know. They were even just coming back before the meeting started. That's what I heard. They were rolling in.
That was the bobtails most.
Yeah.
They're the ones that got, I guess, waylaid by that whole incident.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there was, even I was going through and I was like, I think the third truck. I was with Trucker G and there was still traffic even before that, so I don't know.
Well, they're creating all the traffic by blocking the
exactly.
I don't know. It's just, actually, I think it's petty what they're doing. It's childish to be out there blocking the ramps. And I think their reactions are typical of what's going on in D.C. now. Pretty dang childish.
Yeah.
It's not very responsible.
Do you think it's so that people kind of have a bad perception of the convoy and they think that they're causing all the traffic?
I think that's what they want people to think. I think they want people to think, oh, the traffic's all backed up is because of this People's Freedom Convoy.
Yeah.
No, we're going down the middle lane, minding our own business, basically just saying, here we are, mandate freedom.
Yeah, exactly.
Stop the crazy medical tyranny mandates and, don't take our jobs away because we're not comfortable taking an experimental jab, that we see the evidence, and I don't want to get you shut down. I mean, the truth can ruin your video.
Yeah, no, you, even Saznak got some, I think he got a strike on his channel because, Dr. Lock him up. I don't know if you've seen, but I would just have to pretty much mute when he comes on because YouTube doesn't like.
Well, he's very out there. He's been in this fight a long time. He started out with the other doctors in the beginning of this, with the FLCC Alliance, and part of that, and he's been speaking the truth very loudly and clearly. And he's a doctor. He has the evidence, and he's on a different page, really. He's like when we came along, those doctors, when this convoy came along, those doctors had already been screaming their brains out trying to get people to realize what the narrative is here.
Yeah.
And again, I don't want to say too much.
Yeah, no, but I know what you mean, though.
And so when we came along, he was like, wow, here's a platform, here's a group of people that can get it and can actually spread it.
Yeah, exactly.
The concepts.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and then this is the first time I've done anything like this. I'm usually just a watcher.
Right.
But I was just sitting there at home I was like, well, I have a wood burner, and I was looking at the weather, and I go, well, my house is not going to freeze if I quit burning wood.
Yeah.
I'm out of here. I'm not going to be happy. I'm going to be disappointed with myself if I don't go.
Yeah.
You know, and be a part of it. And I wanted to see you, you know, I wanted to say thank you and just give you a lot of encouragement.
Thank you.
And, you know, I think everybody's a little concerned that one morning
when I didn't show up.
You didn't show up. I was very concerned.
Yeah.
You know, and you know the whole story. You know, I was thinking, oh, did her brakes fail? Is she in the hospital?
Yeah,
you know?
no, I know. I got people all riled up because there was someone who came up to me, I guess the other night, and he's like, oh, you should go. And everyone's like, oh, something happened to her. And yeah, but I appreciate the concern, people looking after her.
Yeah. I mean, I just feel like I want to give you my phone number or something. Say if you ever need any help, you know, if I can, I'll help you.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the kind of support I feel towards you. And isn't it beautiful that just somebody that is just willing to go around and talk to people and ask people, why are you here? What do you think? You know, what's your life been like? And what is your life like? Who are you? What kind of person are you? And for us to just see, hey man, we're all in a way one.
Yeah.
And we're all, you know, every one of us, when we smile, we're beautiful. You know, and we all, just like this whole thing is like, it's just a proof that people can get in a situation and cooperate, collaborate, and nurture one another, and be respectful, and then there's kind of like a love that grows out of that is actually what holds this universe together.
Yeah.
You know? And maybe it'll create. One time I was in Durango, Colorado, and this girl walks up to me and she was videoing, you know, and she said, What do you think the world needs now? Humanity. What does humanity need most in this world? And I said, well, that's easy. Yeah. We need a quantum leap in spiritual awareness. And she just gave me a great big hug. She said, what's your name? I said, John. She said, oh, I love you, John.
That's awesome.
But yeah, that's what we need. And this is the kind of a thing that if you're here, you get that. You do get a little more spiritual awareness. We need a huge leap. We got to realize that we're part of the whole planet, the whole everything, the microbiome, the plants, the animals. We're all part of God's living creation. And it was actually created to harmonize and balance and work together and help. The more nurturing, the more we help one another, the more every single part of the whole living thing thrives, and it creates it creates actually abundance.
Yeah.
And it feeds itself. It strengthens itself. And the one reason I think that's being pushed down is when you have that kind of abundance, freedom comes right with it.
Right.
You have what you need.
Yeah.
And you have enough. You have more than what you need. You can actually share it. You can go like, yeah, here, take this. You know, like, what do you need? I've got plenty.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like you, and that's the only thing that is our really worth. Our worth isn't how much money or something we got hide in our pocket or something. Our worth is what we have to give and share with all forms of life. That's what we're worth. You know, and that is the value of life. And so our value system's just been really, really hidden from us, and we've been brainwashed into thinking that maybe $1 or a gold coin or something is valuable.
Yeah.
You know, no, it's our caring for one another in all forms of life. That is the value. And that's universal. I know that.
Yeah. Well, people aren't, they're not very powerful if they're caring about their whole life, they're striving to get money, they don't care about anyone else. Well,
yeah, they get distracted.
Yeah.
And they don't even have time to care. It's like, oh, I'm running on this treadmill, I'm trying to make this goal, and I've got this priority, or I want to have so many dollars where I retire, or I want to get, whatever the goal is. And I'm not saying those are terrible goals. I'm not saying they're terrible people. They're very distracted, and they miss the actual wealth of life, and it's sad. And I'm glad that I'm not perfect, but I'm happy to. It gives me a lot of peace and comfort to know in my heart that my worth and your worth, and when I see people like you are just giving, you just walk around and you just do it, so it comes natural to you, obviously. And there's others. A lot of people here. This is like you're in a huge group of people, and any one of them could be your best friend.
Yeah.
I just met a young man, and he told me that he's just gotten here. He's been here for 2 days, and he said it's like he's getting his personality back. And
Really?
he said it's the first time since he was a little boy that he felt like he was somewhere where he belonged.
Really?
Yeah, and it was really powerful. He said, like my depression is lifting. He said, I'm so happy to be here. And it's having that kind of effect on people.
Yeah. That's amazing.
And I knew that's why I had to be here, because I was feeling that at home, Oh my God, when they were singing "O Canada," when they came from across the West, and there's people were out on the streets, the Hutterites out there with their children, and everybody giving and singing "O Canada," I would just break into tears. I love that song. It's so beautiful. And they were singing it with such heart. And it was like it was giving all those people, it's like the people around the world that are going, oh God, just if you could tell me how I could help, and they don't know. They want to help, but they don't know what to do. And something comes along of grassroots, honest effort to make a positive change, and people just go, wow, that's, they want to give. They've been longing to be a part of something, to give.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And that's why we have all these volunteers, people lining up to sign up to help.
It's amazing.
You don't really see that anywhere else.
Mm-mm. No, you don't. I've never seen it. I've never seen something like this.
Yeah.
Same way in Canada, And it's really, really, it's just horrible what that government did. And again, I don't want to get shut down. Hi, Klaus Schwab. Your little students there in Canada really did a bad thing, but I'm sure you're happy with that.
Mm-hmm.
But we know. It's like we know, and I think they know we know, and the more of us that are actually trying to share this, the more people will know.
Yeah. Exactly.
And I think things are turning. We still got a long way to go. And like one guy at home, I told him I was coming here, and he said, "Well, when's it going to be over?" I said, "Never."
Yeah.
If you have freedom, there's a responsibility to work to keep your freedom every day.
Yeah.
It's never over.
Yeah.
I think Ben Franklin's, when he walked out of the Constitutional Convention or whatever, when they signed the thing, and a lady outside said, "Well, what do we have? Do we have do we have a monarchy or do we have a republic?" And he said, "You've got a republic if you can keep it."
Mm-hmm.
And we've lost ours. We got to get it back.
Agreed.
If we don't, we're done.
Yeah.
It'll be totalitarianism. People think that's crazy, but I think North Korea and China are the model.
Yeah. Well,
sorry.
I hope we can do something before then.
Yeah. And whatever else happens, an experience like this is super valuable for us who are here and for the other people who are watching. This has to happen. There's certain things that have to happen for other things to happen. There has to be it's just like a natural process. It's like if you're growing healthy soil, you've got to get certain organisms to help one another and certain fungi to help one another, and pretty soon they build some strength. And I'm into regenerative agriculture too.
Right.
And that's another perfect example of God's balance and harmony, that if you just get in step with it and nurture it, it just creates that abundance that allows freedom. Because there's no end. Nobody has ever found with the regenerative agriculture, the farmers and the stockmen and everything, they've never found the upper limit on it. It just keeps getting better year after year, season after season. More and more fertility, more and more abundance. So there's something for people to look into.
Well, there you go. I'm gonna take a couple laps around because I just ate, so I'm trying to digest
You're
the
getting
food.
cold, probably.
Oh no,
Not yet.
I'm from Ottawa, so
Yeah, I forgot. And you got young. Your blood probably flows pretty well.
the Canadian blood in me. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But thank you. Thanks for supporting.
I brought a little gift for you. I don't know if you're gonna want one or not. I think it's gonna fit you pretty good. It's just a denim jacket.
Oh
like
yeah.
a trucker jacket.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah, I'm in a little red car back there.
Okay, at the back.
Yeah, I'm clear back. I'll
Okay.
have it.
Okay,
I hope I'll get it to you.
Yeah, I mean, you know how to find me if you're ever looking. So.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Thank you for supporting and coming by. Here you go. Freedom hugs. Thanks, Joe, and I'll see you around.
All right, thank you.
Take care. So I saw Null in there. So thank you, Null. And then also Fabian. Hold on. Fabian T. Tourist Charlotte University. Charlotte, you rock. Thank you, Fabian. And I saw you earlier today as well. I don't know if that was in the stream before or what. Or today, right now, the stream.
Right. Yeah.
Still got
They were using it to hold trucks down. There's still cases of it over here.
There you go.
I thought you only had 3 hours to drive back. I'm like, he ain't got no excuse.
I don't know if you guys saw the cat there, but that's the old raceway cat, speedway cat. And it does get a little chillier over here because way over at the back there's a river. So at night the wind kind of gets up on it. Hi, I heard my name. Oh yeah. Thank you. What are you guys' names? Sophia.
And I'm Isis.
Isis.
Yes.
And
Aaron,
Sophia, Isis. It's good to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you too.
When do you guys come down here?
So we live in Maryland, like an hour and a half away.
Okay.
So I was actually watching you all. Well, no, I was watching Trucker G earlier,
Mhm.
and then I was watching Sazmac, and he was like coming by my exit, and I was like, I gotta get out there.
Oh yeah.
We just got on the Beltway and fell in love and kept going.
Really? What do you?
Catch the convoy because they usually pass our exits. So we'll try, like, I'll take a lunch break and like step out and try to just,
Oh, yeah?
wave. She'll do the same thing.
And you said you were like close to DC. Did they block the exits near you?
No, because I'm in Maryland.
Oh, okay.
Like right off the Beltway.
Okay.
Yes, but yeah, our exit wasn't closed, and I haven't been to DC in probably a year. Oh yeah, I refuse to go to DC.
Really? You don't like it?
I think it's so cool coming here. I'm 16 hours away. I'm from my
You wouldn't
Oh,
like
yeah.
DC.
Oh no, I already know I don't like DC.
That's the swamp. That's
Yeah.
the swamp. When people say drain swamp, that's the swamp.
It's I go through there.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like, how do you mean swamp?
So I would say DC, I would interpret DC as like the brain of Satan. Meaning like that is where, and I know they have other places where they get together and they come up with these horrible policies, laws, and rules and mandates. But DC is one of the focal points of where they conduct their evil business.
You can say stuff like that, but it's like once you start talking about like a lot of that stuff.
But I mean, and it's been overrun by people who have an agenda,
Right.
to completely alter our existence as humans.
A lot of
not
big
just
cities
here,
are
but
doing that.
humanity. Yeah.
And it's just bad energy. When I go
It
to
is,
DC.
and
I worked down there for so many years, and
it wasn't like that always.
Yeah.
Well,
Really?
we grew up in, I would say, Prince George's County, DC area. And when we were young, like kids, DC was a beautiful place. It was beautiful. It was very rich in culture, and it was very, it was always diverse, but it was a sense of family, I would say. Now DC is just like
the libs came and they took over.
They just ruined it. Yeah, they priced everybody out. You can't afford it. I mean,
Oh,
even
really?
if you make $100,000, you can't live comfortably in DC. So they made it so that the average person wouldn't even be able to live there. So now it's just like
Elitist.
I don't even know how you guys live in big cities.
well, we don't live in DC. We live in like the Prince George's County area. So I'm like,
That's close enough.
it is. It's still kind of the same thing, and it's
ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
It's
My
overrun by
one-bedroom is
Democrats.
like $1,500 a month, and I'm not even in the city.
Democrats run DC. Democrats run, a lot of Maryland. So yeah, you don't really have people who agree with what we're doing. You have more people who agree with the agenda to force us to do things that we don't feel comfortable doing. And that kind of, it wasn't always. That's what I mean when I say it wasn't like that. Like you had DC was filled with people who was willing to take a stand, and now it's just not. It's just not.
Now we feel alone.
Yeah, it is. It's lonely. It's depressing.
Yeah.
It's depressing. And I feel like coming here, it's comforting. Like I was telling her on the way here, I'm like, I'm going to be so sad when you guys leave. Because it's such a dark energy in this area. So when you have people who think like you right in your backyard, it gives you peace. It gives you peace of mind.
It's like a sense of unity. Yeah.
So, I don't know.
Do a lot of your friends and family kind of agree with this? Really?
Me and my mom got into it the other day about it. She
Really?
came over to, I have a newborn. Well, he's not a newborn. He's 7 months now. But she had came over to see him, and I started showing her some trucker stuff.
She's totally against it. She's totally against it.
Really?
And we've been a part of, I don't know what you would call it, because I would say the Patriot movement. Okay, I don't want to say his name because it's bigger than him. The last president is bigger than him. He spearheaded it, but we took it to another level.
Yeah.
But we went to rallies, and people who look like us, black people, were like, oh hell, what are y'all doing? And it's like, we wanted to get, well, first of all, we wanted to go because we saw that his policies and the things that he was putting in place aligned with our, our lifestyle. And, and he was putting things in place that we would benefit from. So I'm like, yeah, we're gonna go. Let's go.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to go off of what fake news was saying. I wanted to see it for myself.
Yeah, and I think
And
the
when we
reality
went-
is that most black people come from conservative values.
Yeah.
So
I don't get
the
why a
new-
lot of black people are like, oh no, anti this, and a lot of the culture and it used to be. I can't say now. You lying now.
Yeah.
Because they're trying to turn us.
Where they come from?
Yeah. But if you look historically, black people had really strong family values, very Christian rooted values and belief systems, and now it's just completely.
You still had that in the South.
Yeah, you do, and a lot of black people in the South
Yes.
are, conservative still, but up here, oh no, you got
Chicago's
BLM,
same way.
overrun with BLM, overrun with Antifa, and we try to tell people who look like us, that movement is not your movement.
Yeah.
That's not your movement.
It's a whole organization.
Yeah, I mean, we already know GS. I'm not gonna say his name because I don't want to get her channel messed up. You know who I'm talking about. Can I say it? George.
Okay. Honestly, you can say names. I don't think they're
George
gonna.
Soros funded BLM. He
Okay.
funds Antifa. So
Allegedly.
he funds these movements, and it's sad because a lot of us don't do our research
Right.
and looking into where, tracking the money.
Right.
So that's not a movement for us. That's not a movement for justice. That's a movement to cause chaos and division and spread hatred.
Yeah, I don't know where the whole defund the police thing came from.
It came from them. It came from the Democrats because they want crime.
Yeah, but I'm saying I feel like they're trying to put it black people want the police to be defunded.
Yeah, and you'll be surprised. A lot of black people are like, hell no.
We need
We want as many police as we can get.
It's little girls and little boys 2 years old getting shot while they're sleeping.
Yeah, in
you know?
Chicago,
In
you think Chicago
even in
needs-
DC now, it's a lot of crimes happening involving children. Black women, I feel, are super unprotected. We're getting killed left and right in the city. We need the police to protect us.
Yeah.
So I don't agree with that agenda at all.
Yeah.
I feel like it was just a way to.
But the fake news will make it seem like, oh, this is the mentality of black people, like they speak for black people. And it's like,
Yeah.
no.
Do you feel like mainstream media has sort of made this this movement out to be something that it's not, like saying that racist, misogynist?
Oh yeah, that's why I was like, we're going to be here as much as we can. I mean, it's an hour and a half drive. I wasn't planning to come this way, but it was like just being on the highway, you know, so other people can see it's not what the news is trying to say. Like it's a bunch of old white men in trucks, you know, ready to like spit on. Like that's not the case at all. It's a bunch of people out here, all types of different races, that just genuinely love our country.
Yeah.
And me, I've personally been affected by COVID. I was laid off twice when this crap happened. I got pregnant. I had to be in the hospital during COVID. I wasn't even allowed to walk the hallways. I had to basically go back home and labor, and then my water broke and I went to the hospital.
Really?
I was forced to have a COVID test even though I had no symptoms. I felt like it was an invasive test. But they said I had to have that in order to have my sister in the room with me when I gave birth.
Yeah, because we don't agree with the forced testing, the forced masking, any of it.
Yeah, if I don't have any symptoms, I feel like I'm fine. But I guess, you know, that's a whole nother story. And then my grandmother, she's in a nursing home on life support right now, and I can only visit her once a week, and I have to get COVID tested, and it's only for 30 minutes. And
really,
before, you know, she was on life support, you know, she would beg me to not leave her. And, you know, what do you say to somebody when you're, you know, they're coming to tell you you have to leave, you know, and it's only been 30 minutes. And before that, I could only see her through a window, if that.
Really?
I think that's the saddest part about this is what it's done to the elderly, children.
Yeah.
And for me, I feel like that's what this is about. Everything that we've been through since, what, March of 2020?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's completely destroyed our way of life and our way of living. And I know it's so many people in the nursing home, and I used to work in the nursing home, and those people, that's all they look forward to is when you can come visit them. And when you take that away from them, they're done.
Yeah.
They
My
fall into a deep
she
depression.
She has advanced dementia.
Yeah.
She can't breathe on her own anymore.
Well, see,
you know, that's what happens.
To me, that's crazy because, like, you know, in Iowa, we don't have those problems.
See?
Like,
See?
we, you know, it's very open in Iowa.
Yeah. So did they try to do it?
During the COVID thing, you had a little bit of it. I mean, yeah, you had a lot of nurses and stuff like that getting canned because they wouldn't get vaccinated or stuff like that. But now you don't have none of that. I mean,
yeah, I still can't.
you know,
I still can't see my grandma, and it's only.
you don't even have people wearing masks that work at gas stations or nothing.
Yeah.
It's one all opened up. I mean,
Yeah.
you know.
It's like when we went to Myrtle Beach 2021, right?
Yeah.
That's a red state, I would say.
No, that was 2020.
Okay. Was it 2020?
Yeah, we didn't go.
Okay. So when we coming from here to go there, it was like completely different. They still were kind of wearing them, but it wasn't like forced.
Yeah.
So I think it's just like I said, it's the mindset. In this area, they don't think like that. They believe that this is necessary, that this works. This works.
And it's okay if they do, but don't force it
No,
on
yeah,
someone.
Right.
They believe it, and you better believe it. And
Yeah.
if you don't believe it, you're crazy.
Yeah,
Right.
I was
You're a
pregnant during
conspiracy
COVID,
theorist.
so of course I wore a mask most of the time. You know, when I was out in like grocery stores around crowded places, because I wanted to protect myself. You know, from any type of virus, not just COVID. But to be forced to do it, no, absolutely not, absolutely not. And I'm here. I've been fighting since I found out I was pregnant with my child. I didn't even know if he was gonna make it because I had my placenta had a tear in it, and they said it was 50% that I could miscarry him. And I was just like, I'm gonna still get out here and fight because
And she was at the Riley's pregnant.
Really?
Yeah, I was literally like, could have had a miscarriage, but I was like, I'm getting out here for my baby, you know, because if not, who will, you know? And I'm like, he'll know. If he makes it, his mama was a fighter.
Are you sort of scared for his future if we keep on going down this path?
Oh yeah, when I first saw him, I was scared because I'm like, what have I done? I brought him into this world, you know, and now I'm scared because we all have to leave one day, you know. Luckily, I have my niece. I have my niece, so, you know, he won't be alone. But it's scary. It's scary knowing what type of world he'll be brought up in. You know, so far, all he's seen is people in masks. And I feel like that's not a future for him. You know, he shouldn't have to see people wearing masks all the time.
Yeah.
when he was first born, because I was in the hospital with her, and this is when I just was like, I'm done. I mean, I've been done, okay? But this was when I'm like, wow, this is sick. This is sicker than what I thought it could be. Her fiance was holding his son for the first time.
Yeah.
And this lady in the hospital said, sir, then this is his first time seeing his father.
Yeah.
And she said, sir, can you pull up your mask?
Wow.
And I said, oh, hell no. I said, he's not wearing, I said, what is this, communist China? I said, no. This is his first time seeing his son, and this is his son's first time seeing him. He's not wearing a mask. And she was like, okay, like, yeah. Because they'll go as far as you allow them to go.
Yeah.
And that's what people need to realize. They're only doing what we allow them to do. Period.
Yeah.
What's the song we was listening to? This puppet show goes on because of you fools. That's what it is. We want to be foolish, we want to be ignorant, we want to be blind, and that's why the puppet show continues to go on. Period. Like when we say it's enough, it's enough.
Well, my thing is like, as individuals,
Yeah.
you know, like I've been sitting here trucking up and down the roads. Like, what can I do?
Right.
What can I do to help?
Yeah.
I want to, you know, we got to stop this.
Mm-hmm.
But what can I do? I'm one person.
Yeah.
And that's why when this thing fired up, the thing deal in Canada, I would have went there.
Alone.
But
Yeah.
I can't, you know, without a passport, I can't cross over there. And even if I do, then what? I got to quarantine for 2 weeks or whatever.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I can't really take, you know, as a new owner operator, I can't really take 2 weeks off right then. And then that's why when this thing started going over here, I was like, I was showed up as soon as it first started. And then, yeah, I had to go, you know, got to go pay the bills, whatever. So I can go back on the road, but you know, the first chance I get, I'm coming right back over here, and I'm here.
Yeah.
And
that's
it's
what
just
it's
like,
about. Like,
hey,
we're not alone. Be here all
you
the
can't.
time. You can come back.
It's like a ray of hope.
It is.
You can't stop smiling once you get here.
Yeah.
I
You know?
haven't received anything but love. I have, ever since I've started, you know, being involved with the movement, the patriotic movement. I've never been like felt like anyone was racist towards me. When I just got here, I had old men bringing me cookies and you know, people hugging me and stuff. Like it's nothing but love here.
Well, no matter what we do, we're all in this world together.
Exactly.
You know, so I mean, we all got to put up with each other in one way or another.
Yeah. Exactly.
You know, so why not get along?
I think the biggest
Why
trick.
not work together to build a better future?
Exactly. That we've allowed elitist groups, the hidden hands at play here, they fed us this lie that we are separate, right? And that we're supposed to be that way.
Mm-hmm.
In that they've painted a picture to certain groups of people about other groups of people. And we've allowed that for so long.
Yeah.
And now, I mean, it's apparent to me that while we were busy fighting each other, they were busy orchestrating this, right? So now it's like Thanos game over.
Yeah.
So now we're not united. The country's divided. It's so much hatred. It's no unity. And that's how they can get away with what they're doing.
Well, if people are fighting each other, they can't. They can't look at the government. So.
Yeah. It's like we're each other's enemy. It's not them.
Yeah.
So they can get away with it. When it's like it shouldn't be that way. We should be more intelligent and wise enough to see that we're not each other's enemy.
Yeah.
They're our enemy.
Yeah.
And that's why they pin us against each other. So they can get away with they can hide behind us. And that's what they've been doing. And I'm wise enough to see that. Like I'm not going along with that same narrative.
And I think the biggest thing people could do is look at the bills that people are planning behind their backs that they don't even think, to look up. Like we found out there was a sick bill in Maryland trying to be passed. You know the name of that bill? The number?
InfoWars. Okay. Oh, let me look it up. Babe, that's
Word.
it to you?
Thank you.
You might have. It's called.
Saznak Trucker G got more views today than local news. Wow, that's insane.
So Maryland is passing.
Oh yeah.
Maryland is trying to get a bill passed where they can basically 28 days after a child is born.
Yeah.
They can a woman can have a child and abandon the child, abuse the child, neglect the child, and if the child starve the child, and if the child dies or becomes missing, no legal action can be filed against the mother. The police can't even investigate it. If they investigate it, she can sue. So in my mind, I'm like, oh, well, that's just an easy case of, child trafficking. Because if the child can just come up missing and no, legal action can take place, then where's the child?
Yeah.
Or just for people to become even more demonic.
What kind of a person would even come up with something like that?
Exactly. And this
that's
is
my
going on
thing.
in
Children
Maryland.
are
People
the
that
most
we're
important
voting
part.
for. When you think you're voting Democrat, you need to really look up the bills you're voting for.
Mhm.
You know that these people are behind that, and that's why
People sick
I'm
and
going to
wrong.
get more involved in my county because I need to know the people that are in office, even if I didn't vote for them or not. I need to know, are they behind the sick bill?
You know, growing up where I come from, you do anything to a child. You know, they throw you a beating. I mean, it's a child's the last thing. You know, they should have nothing but love
Yeah, it's getting so
and
sick out here.
discipline.
Now that I'm a mama, I'm a mama bear now. I'm protecting all babies.
Here it is. It is. This was from the nationalreview.com. If it comes up, because my service is like super. Okay. So Maryland bill effectively decriminalizes neglecting newborns to death. This is at the nationalreview.com.
You want to get the name of the bill?
It just says femicide. First, it reiterates current law that deprives fetuses of all rights, meaning that they could be subjects of live experimentation when that is technically.
Yeah, just tell them to look up the bill. What's it called? Infanticide? Yeah.
Okay, but it also effectively decriminalizes death by neglect. So, like I said, if the baby dies, she won't be held liable for the first 28 days of life without regard to abortion. If no investigation can be conducted, what else can it be called? For example, a baby born with a disability could be allowed to die by refusing ordinary methods of care or medical treatment. So, I mean, it just gives free reign for, just people to just do whatever to our children. And this is happening in Maryland. And most people don't know. But these are the type of laws and, that they're trying to get passed.
Yeah.
It's no...
That's insane.
It is. It is. I say Maryland is really
Because I thought it was like you had the option to abort or adopt, put your child up for adoption.
Right.
Or like if you had your child and you got home and you decide you didn't want the child no more, you could drop it off at a fireplace or a cop shop or somewhere like that.
Yeah.
No questions asked.
But see, this is how you know that's the swamp. It's the swamp. Because that's a demonic mind. Not only do you agree with abortion, but now you're taking it a step further and waiting until they come out the womb to murder them. And you're giving it, 28? What's the significance of 28? I want to figure out what's the significance of why you're waiting 28 days.
It's less than a month. I don't know.
Like, yeah, I'm like, what is 28? Like, it's here. The baby's here.
Yeah.
So
he or she could be smiling already,
it's
got a
sick.
whole personality. They have feelings,
It's hard to live in a world that this type of evil is going on, and it's like you get to sleep and you laugh and it's a fight for me. I know to wake up every morning and be happy. It's a struggle.
Yeah.
Like, how can you really genuinely be happy knowing that this type of evil is going on? Once you know,
Well, I think that's the thing. Yeah, people don't research it. People don't know what's going on. They don't know who, the people they vote for. They vote for them, and then they're in office, and then they don't care after that. Yeah. So it's easier. It's easier to not know what's going on.
It's easier.
But I'm here. I want
I thank God every day for life being so great.
I want people to be held accountable for what they've done.
Lots of crazy stuff going on in the world.
Yeah.
But
This pandemic.
I feel like in my life I've been blessed.
Stop watching fake news.
Yeah, agreed.
Come down to yourself.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
It was
seriously.
me until this thing started.
Yeah.
And this was like.
That's a good. Yeah, form your own opinion.
Knowing this is going on.
Don't just.
It helps.
Yeah.
I got so excited when I seen Ted Cruz get in the truck.
Yeah.
And I was hearing,
Yeah, exactly.
I was so excited. I was on like cloud 9 for like 3
Really?
days after, you know what I mean?
Well, thank you.
Even
Thanks
now,
for
thinking about it,
supporting
Thank
and.
you. I've been watching you since Ottawa.
Really?
Yeah, she was like, oh my gosh, she's here.
Really? Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Yeah, it's really great to see all you guys too. And yeah, thanks for the child saying, oh, they're woke, they're spitting truth. So yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, exactly.
We're not woke, we're awake.
That's it. That's it. You're awake. Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I
here's
think
a
the
good one.
left has
They say
taken
that bacteria on Mars is life, but a heartbeat in a mother's stomach isn't.
Ooh, speaking. Yeah.
So,
Everybody's got some different ways. Like the deal in Canada
Susan
didn't
Swift,
happen, but
thank
it happened
you.
down here where we all, sit down
Yeah.
and come together, and
Yeah.
that's just
Real
what it needs to be,
journalism. Thank you, Susan Swift.
It was
Everybody's got to
beautiful.
get along.
And thank you,
See
Helena,
people not just
Marion.
Stand up, but to see people globally, it was like, damn, like we're not alone.
Yeah.
And to see like the people, like the consciousness of the world is rising, and I feel like that is another reason why they're pushing these mandates and they got their foot on our neck, because they know like the spirit of humanity is like it's elevating.
At least we're lucky, and we got a thing called a constitution.
Yeah, that's right. They don't, but they don't. Obviously, they don't care about it. They don't care about it.
How long do you think this thing is gonna go for?
I think it should go as long as it needs to go.
Right.
I think we need truckers.
And
We
DH.
need to go make money.
And not just truckers. We need everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody. People who have been. I told a friend of mine. I said, people who have received the juice, right? I know a lot of people personally who didn't want the juice. Okay. They thought, hey, I'm not getting it, and that's my choice, right? And I know a lot of people said that this current administration wouldn't mandate the juice. So he mandated the juice, even though he said he wouldn't. He did.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people who got it who didn't want to get it,
Right.
but they thought they had to get it because they wanted to keep their job. So I didn't get the juice. But if you got the juice and you didn't want to get it, you should be more pissed off than me. You should be here.
Yeah.
This is not about because you got it and I didn't.
Yeah.
If you didn't want to get it and you got it because you were threatened with your job, you were threatened with your children not being able to go to school, you were threatened that you couldn't, go visit your mom in a nursing home, or you couldn't give birth in a hospital, you couldn't get a surgery because you didn't get the juice, you should be pissed off.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a freedom
You should
of
be
choice.
fired up. And the people who didn't get it, but were told, oh, if you don't get it, you're crazy, you're a conspiracy theorist, you're not going to be able to travel. Don Lemon said we shouldn't even go to the grocery store if we don't get the juice.
Yeah, I'm so tired of seeing people comment on, the different articles that's being posted about us, whatever. But I'm so tired of people comment and saying, oh, you had a choice. It's like, for me, that just shows the personality of that person commenting. Like, you're evil if you think I had a choice to not work.
Yeah.
Or not go to a grocery store, not take my child to a movie theater, things they're accustomed to. Because
Yeah.
I didn't want something that injected in my body. And I've never had a vaccine my entire life. So I don't even know how my body would react to something like that. I would actually be scared of it.
Right.
And I don't want it, and I'm not going to get it, and I want to be able to still live my life normally.
Right.
And if you're against that, I think you're an evil person. I'm not. It's not.
It's good versus evil. It's
Yeah, I
not
think
about
that's
race.
What it's about at this point. Good
That's
versus
been a
evil.
lie. It's not about race. It's about good versus evil. I
Yeah.
know evil people in every race.
Oh yeah.
And that's what we're seeing now. It's not about that. It's about the people who vibrate on the frequency that you vibrate on, who have the same type of mindset and mentality that you have. Those are your people. That is your tribe, regardless of how they look. You
Yeah.
can look like me and not think like me and be a complete enemy to me and my beliefs and my values. You're not my family. You're not my brother, my sister. No. So when you realize that their little tricks and propaganda and tactics to keep us divided, it's not going to work.
Yeah.
It's not going to work. It's going to fail. It's failing now. The fact that I'm here.
Yeah, exactly.
Talking to
Us
you,
all
talking
here
to you,
together.
talking to
Yeah.
you.
Even
It
though I don't
hasn't
get
worked.
along with a lot of people because of their political beliefs, so yeah, I still show them respect.
Right.
I mean, they're still human beings.
Yeah.
And I don't, maybe it's just because I was raised, treat others how you want to be treated.
Yeah.
I don't know, but.
But
that's
it's
why
like
I
it
think
crosses
that-
the line when you tell somebody if you're not juiced or if you don't wear this,
Oh, yeah.
then it's like you're.
You need to put, your big girl, big blue pants on and sit down. Let's, have a conversation without arguing and fighting.
Yeah. But it's sad because it's a lot of people that look like me
We got to get along.
who do not,
Want to stand up or even research.
they think that this is, like I said, they think that the government is their friend.
Right.
They think that Fauci is just this beautiful person.
All those stimulus checks we're paying for it now.
Mhm.
We're paying for those stimulus checks at the pump. We're paying for it in the grocery store. He got you good.
Yeah.
$6 a gallon diesel is like you never ever dream you
Cost
never go
me
that high.
$100 to fill up.
Really?
It's crazy because we
Cost me
told
1,000
people
for
that this
1,000.
would happen. We told people if you put, you know, you put this person here, even though I don't think he was put there. That's a whole nother story.
Mm-hmm.
But if you put him here, you think you're putting him here by your vote, you're going to pay for it. It's going to be consequences to you putting him here.
Yeah.
And look at what we're doing.
Exactly.
And I'm going to tell you, the people that I know who were rooting for that side, they're quiet. They look
They
so
were coming
stupid.
and cursing us out.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've got death threats. I've
Really?
had men charge at me.
Really?
Literally, men charged at me when they found out like my political stance.
Or we're driving around with our flag.
Yeah, it's like they're like, oh my God,
run
what is
us
going
over
on?
off the road and stuff. I mean, it's been crazy.
It's like open your eyes, don't you see?
But I'll tell you this, I've been running around with my F Biden flag right in my community.
And nobody says anything. Before, it was like, oh, but now they see these gas prices. They see these empty food shelves.
Yeah.
They see this inflation. They see the cost of living. And it's just beginning.
We
It hasn't even.
didn't have any wars. We didn't have any wars with our previous administration.
Yeah.
Now we're in war. I mean,
He said he wasn't mandated. He mandated. So now everybody's like, oh God, we made a mistake. Yeah, you did make a mistake, and you're
Yeah.
gonna live with the mistake.
Right.
or you can get on board and fight with us.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we're trying to turn this thing around.
Yeah, exactly. It's not too late.
Yeah, but I think it's like it's still hope.
Yeah.
It's still hope. You know, I just hope
I
more
think they
people
all,
who
I
look
think
like
they all need to go
me.
to church.
You said we should go to church.
I said no. I think they all need to go to church. I mean, not that they need to, you know, they just live by the beliefs, you know.
Yeah.
They,
But
they
they're
need to treat
trying
people
to
and
they're
all that
trying to
stuff,
take away.
They even have the churches bought out in our area.
Yeah, like a lot of the pastors, they've
been setting up like
they're bought and
clinics
paid
and
for.
stuff
Right.
Yeah, they're leading people to the slaughter.
Really?
Yeah, they're leading people. They're telling them that this is right, this is okay. Just comply and follow. They're telling them this. These are supposed to be the people in place that God has anointed to free the minds and awaken the minds of the people and open their ears and their hearts and their eyes to see. Yeah.
sheep leading sheep.
Yeah. So it's like the blind leading the blind. Everybody about to fall in the ditch.
Do you think like the higher you get up, even within the church, like the more corrupt it is these days?
Oh yeah. I just switched church here not long ago because the church that I was going to, I started seeing that, you know, money's what makes it go round.
Yeah.
And a lot of stuff that's going on there I didn't like, so
Yeah.
I switched to another church that seems to be, you know.
I'd rather go to like a small.
Yeah.
I mean, with all due respect, the hole in the wall church before I go to like a mega.
Right.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because they've been bought out.
And they don't even know you. Like the pastors won't even know you, like personally. It's a mega church. You know, you still have to go through committees and stuff, or you know, get added to an email prayer list. Like no, like when my grandmother would be in the hospital, you know, the pastor would actually come out.
He knows when
and
everybody's
pray.
sick. He sends them a card, sends them money. Somebody from the church come check on them. It's an intimate thing.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, it's like it's a real.
I don't want to email. You know,
Shows that they really care.
They really did
They're not
care.
just all talk.
Yeah, it's not like that. It's not. It's a business. It's just big business. That's all it is.
Everything's a business these
It's a
days.
business. It's a business. I want us to go back to the old way of living. This.
Well, we can't. We may not mean technology that.
That's what she keeps saying. I'm like, girl, I will live without a cell phone. If I could live like free.
Yeah.
I don't care about technology. I think technology has that I don't want to say like that's the reason we're going through all of this, but it's a tool for I don't know. It's been misused.
Right.
It's taken our minds to a place, a dark place. It's taken us out of reality. It's put us into the matrix.
Right.
Completely.
Well, yeah, you know, you drive down the road like, you know, there's trucking and you're going through all these big cities. You go through a big city, I swear it's like there's only one out of like every 10 people you put past you aren't on their cell phones.
Yeah.
Everybody else is driving like this, and you can tell because they're all on the road.
Yeah.
When I go out to eat, I'm looking like, dang, like people they don't even talk no more.
No.
Like couples and stuff, like you go out on a date, that's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to talk. Like, what's on your mind?
Yeah.
Communication.
No, I'm on my phone. I'm not. I'm saying like people are on their phone. Like even
Oh, yeah.
families when they go out there on their phone. Like that's not the way we
I get on my
exist.
kids because they'll sit on the one will be on one
Yeah.
side of the room, one will be on the other side. They'll be texting each other.
Yeah.
Really?
I'm like, put that dang phone away. This is family time. None of that.
Yeah.
Don't
That
get
is
mad
what
at
I
me, but-
don't like, and that's the way it's going.
Yeah.
You know, it's going that way. So I'm like, if we can exist without that, I would be happy. I know obviously everybody wouldn't agree with
power
that.
grid, I think that power grid is gonna go down one day.
And I feel like that would keep us connected. That would bring us back to the way, you know, I guess we probably used to be.
Mhm.
And I feel like they can program us more with technology. Like
Yeah.
they can put whatever
Viva Free.
propaganda they want out through the phone,
Oh,
through
yeah.
TV,
Oh,
and
yeah.
people will just believe it. They're not gonna talk like we're talking. They're just gonna believe whatever Don
Free in the
and
chat.
Anderson Cooper said. So it's like
Shout out
if they can
Viva.
weaponize technology, I don't even want it.
It's already weaponized.
Exactly. So I would like to live without it. I love the Amish. I have so much love for the Amish. Like, I love the Amish
I
because
got a lot of
they,
respect for them too.
oh my God, like they're just so peaceful.
I go
Yeah.
to them every week.
Just look at her. Come on, the best.
Thanks,
baby.
Viva.
Yeah, I love them.
All the handcrafted stuff you get.
Yeah,
Oh
they
man.
have some amazing
It's
furniture.
that personal touch to everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have that anymore.
Yeah, my grandfather, he made our beds and stuff. He, you know,
Handmade our bed. I was just
Thank
telling
you,
her,
Faith Ann.
My grandfather, he made our bed like himself, and that was the most comfortable bed I've ever had to this day. It's a bed he made. He couldn't even read. He couldn't read. He couldn't read. I remember she kept saying he couldn't read, but he knew how to build. He was a builder.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So those skills, those fundamental skills that men used to have, they don't have anymore. They don't have. It's all about technology, advancement of that. It's not about the skill set anymore.
Well, not over here.
In Iowa,
I mean, you know.
everything's better where he is. Look.
No, I mean, I'm not saying that. Well, you know, field of dreams to the heavens. So, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I mean, you know, like my son growing up, I would constantly teach him how to work on stuff, you know, hands-on stuff. So now, when he was looking at going to college, I'm like, you know, you know, if you want to work, you know, look at a trade school, learn a career.
Yeah.
You know, as like electricians make really good money.
Oh yeah.
Piper steam fitters, stuff like that. So then he took it another step further, and he's like, all right,
Zot
I'm gonna
did
go do this,
good.
but I'm gonna be an engineer of it.
Yeah.
Viva, how did
Guess
Zot
who's
do?
trying to put the trade schools back into schools?
Good old
Trump.
president.
See,
Mm-hmm.
Democrats took all that stuff out your schools, okay? Trump was trying to, I remember that. I remember that was a big, like, oh wow, like we need that.
Yeah.
Especially in the black community. We need trade schools because everybody doesn't want to go to college.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's fine if you don't. But like I said, you still need life skills.
Yeah.
And how many people do you know that went and got a college education?
Yeah, it's kind of
Wasted it.
useless not these days.
I
Yeah.
think it's a scam, but that's me, okay? I think if you go for something like, okay, like what I always say, like a marine biologist, like
Mm-hmm.
I think that's me.
Yeah. Doctors.
Yeah, I think certain things, but when you go for like, oh, I'm going for like communications, like what? What is
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
I'm going for like sociology, maybe like English, like what is that? Like, can you really use that in real
I think it's
time?
kind of like, you know, you're 18 and it's like enforced on you, like, oh, you have to go to university, and community college is kind of like frowned upon, and you're like, oh, well, I guess I'll just pick something easy, but really you're wasting your time, so it's better not to, not to
There's a lot
mention.
of people on YouTube that I see, like millennials, they're pissed.
Yeah.
Because now they're like entrepreneurs,
Mhm.
and they have all this student loan debt, and they're like, I shouldn't even have went, but I went because my parents forced me to go.
Exactly.
So it's just the programming. It's just the program.
I told my daughter, I was like, you need to think of what you really want to do for the rest of your life first.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not pushing college on you because I didn't go to college.
Yeah.
You know, but I've always believed if you work hard enough, you'll always get somewhere.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
you
That's
know,
true.
it's, you know, like I didn't have a college degree. I got a GED.
Yeah.
But yet I own my own business.
That's
I
right.
run my own truck.
Yeah.
You know, it's just
It's a way for them to like force you to move in the direction that they want you to go and work the jobs they built for you to work. Like they shut, like I know, what was it, Reagan? When he was in office, he kind of like shut down all the factories in South Carolina. So I know like a lot of people who weren't college educated, they were still able to live beautiful lives and make, you know, a good living
Mhm.
because they had factory jobs and stuff like that. But when they closed it down, it's like they didn't have anything.
Right.
So many small towns just disappeared because of what Reaganomics is it, they call it? Like when he just shut down the factories and sent them overseas. Okay, sent all of our industrial factory jobs to other countries for cheaper wages and stuff like that. I know Trump was trying to bring all of that back. He was trying to bring all of that back.
Yeah, we definitely like
The trades is a necessity. I feel like you don't even have to worry about going to beg for a job because you have a skill set. You can create your job and you can employ other people. And that's what they don't want. They want us completely dependent upon them. They want to take and strip all of our skills away, just the ability to think for ourselves. They want to take all of it away and want us completely dependent on them.
Yeah.
So I know for me as a black person, that's why I voted for Trump. And I don't, I would do it again. I would do it again.
I see what this country's going. I'm just glad that I know how to stock my own freezer and
Yeah.
catch my own food.
Yeah.
Because once these fuel prices catch up to
I keep telling her we may end up living in a tent. She keep laughing at me.
No,
I'm like, girl, we gonna be in the woods. Okay.
I know how to build log cabins.
Yeah.
We about to get a bike.
Yeah, exactly. Start fishing, hunting. Yeah.
I'm gonna let the people who voted for Biden pay for
over the
gas.
TV. I just can't see it yet.
I'm gonna get a bike and I'm gonna have. Don't blame me. I voted for Trump. I was flying
Yeah.
back from South Carolina on the fifth wheel and live my life, but she's all like, hey, I don't want to
I may end up leaving because it's like this. I've known this place. Like I used to live in South Carolina. It wasn't that long, but I
Right.
do have roots there, family there. I love South Carolina, but I've only really known this area. But this area is not conducive to how I am now. It's just not. It's overrun by people who are just completely just
Yeah.
lost. It's completely asleep.
I think a lot of these states are just like, I talked to another trucker that was from Oregon, and he said, the only part of Oregon that's blue is Portland.
Yeah.
The rest of it's all red, but there's just so many people concentrated right there, and that's what a lot of these places are, like your big cities where everybody's living in their own little world, and they're not seeing what's going on. I mean, your real blue collar, people that build the country, whatever, they see it.
Yeah. I think my generation is waking up though. Like I'm 29.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of the people who are like more like leaning towards, and I'm not aligned with any party per se. I would never in my life, I've never voted for a Democrat. The first person I ever voted for was Trump. And I'm very proud to say that. I'm glad I never voted for a Democrat. But no matter what, I would never ever vote for a Democrat. And I will only vote for a Republican president if his policies or her policies align with what I would like to see.
Yeah.
Not just like me individually, but as a collective. Like if they're leading, the country in a positive direction, I will vote for them.
Right.
But I'm not necessarily like stuck with a party per se. I'm not, because you don't know.
Yeah. Everybody can be corrupt.
What's happening when the truckers go to these meetings with senators?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we don't need you in office anymore. If you can't do anything for us, you're not going to get out here. We shouldn't have to beg you to come out here and see the people who drove all the way across the country. You're right. Governor Hogan, he's a Republican. He sucks. Like, why is he here? And he's the governor of Maryland. And you guys are right here in Hagerstown.
Yeah.
He's a rhino. He's a fake.
We shouldn't have to beg people that work for us to come down here and go meet with us and see us. We shouldn't even have to go to D.C. I mean, and what's happening is just ridiculous. I mean, the fact that
David
I saw,
Lenave.
The truckers get escorted off the beltway today. Well,
Thank
it was
you.
on the inner loop, I guess, in 695 got escorted off by police, and we can't go into our own city. It's ridiculous. People should be appalled. And like I told people earlier in the news article, I'm sorry if you're inconvenienced, for a little bit, but we've been inconvenienced for 2 years,
And going on 3.
Still going on. And I'm like, as long as I can't see my grandmother, as long as my child has to walk around and see all these people in masks every day,
Yeah.
I keep getting out here. I'm being this convoy over and over and over. So
Yeah.
I would never. I couldn't live with myself if I left this planet, and I know I didn't take a stand and fight, because I see what the direction is going. Like, I don't know. Maybe other people don't see it, but it's like it's going in a dark dystopian direction.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably going to be unrecognizable by the time my daughter's my age. She's 7 now. I can't imagine how it's going to look when she's 29.
And like in school, does she have to wear a mask? Okay.
She's homeschooled, and I don't see me ever putting her in school. I've never wanted to put her in school unless I lived in maybe a certain area. Maybe I would have put her in like a private school or something. But now with COVID, I'm not. You know what? I watched a documentary on, it wasn't on InfoWars, it was like on his other channel, Band.video. Alex Jones made the documentary about the mask. And it was so emotional. Like, I literally was sitting in my chair and I was just crying.
Yeah.
Because it was so sad to see that, damn, like, we really let this happen. We really masked our kids. Like, it's one thing for us as adults to be like, okay, I'll wear them. But for you to force your children to wear a mask. The documentary touched on so much, but when it got to that part, I was like, oh my God, it was too much. Because it showed that this is what we allowed to happen. Yeah. We could have easily took our kids. I mean, it would have been easy. It's not easy for me.
But our little girl, she's a freedom fighter.
Yeah.
She was like, I'm not wearing a mask. You know, we were like, put the mask on so we go in the grocery store. She's like, I'm not wearing
really?
it. You know, so school wasn't going to be for her. So she's been homeschooled this whole time and she loves it. And so many resources out here where she can meet other people.
Yeah.
You know, we can meet other families that's homeschooling so she won't feel like she's missing out on stuff.
It's a challenge, but it's you know, it's necessary because of the time that we're living in. The time that we're living in dictates that she doesn't go to school.
Yeah.
I'm not putting a mask on my daughter. I'm not.
And then the education she's going to learn, she's not going to be learning that she's a victim of something because she's not.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't even get on that.
Yeah. Like we come from a strong woman. You know, my grandmother, she didn't go to college, but she got a really good job.
She was from Tuckertown. She was from Tuckertown. Yeah. Tuckertown is in South Carolina, and she lived in a hut.
Yeah, like
she lived in a hut.
Yeah, it was like a wooden cottage or something. She walked to school, but when she got of age, she came to DC. She got a good job, and she bought two houses.
She worked 2 jobs. She was a single mother.
And she worked 2 jobs all her life, up until she got sick. She had 2 houses paid off. She bought acres of land.
5 acres of land.
You know, and so that's the lineage I come from.
She owned a home. She owned her. She had a was it a double wide? Double wide trailer in South Carolina. She did this as a black woman in the 60s when it was, you know, when it was what?
It was so bad.
It was so bad. It was racial. She was able to accomplish all of this then.
Yeah.
No resources, no wealth, none of that. She did it on her own. This is where we come from. I'm no victim.
Yeah.
No victim over here. So I don't agree with that. And I don't agree with us teaching our children that because it debilitates them and gives them a reason to look at themselves put themselves in a position where they're inferior or they're not good enough or somebody's out to get them.
Yeah.
It handicaps them. So no, I would never.
Yeah.
I would never put her in school as long as they're going to be teaching her that she's a victim, she's not good enough, and everybody's out to get her.
Yeah.
And she doesn't have a shot in this country. She's going to have it harder. And no, I'm not putting her in that. She's not going to have it hard.
The only thing she knows is that she's American.
Yeah, and she loves being an American. Period.
Does she know about this? Does she like happy you guys are down here? Really?
She came down 2 weeks ago.
She was here.
Eric R.
On the Beltway we came and she got her little, she took pictures with some veterans. And
we went on our when we had rallies and then we had the car, it wouldn't be
a convoy.
It was a car convoy, you would call it.
Yeah.
So that's when like the people on the highway, like we would ride the highway and stuff like that. She was always, my daughter's always, she knows why we're here. She knows it.
Yeah.
She loves the truckers. She's in support of the truckers because she knows that they're fighting for her freedom and her ability to exist here freely. So, yeah, I feel like, I know I've seen people too bring their kids.
Yeah.
We have to involve them.
Now, you know, today was a little concerning because I saw people trying to run, cars and trucks off the road.
Right.
But when you're down here, it's so safe. Like, you know, to think that they're like, oh, kids are down there. It's so safe. This is like a friendly environment. Like, I would bring my baby again. I'm bringing him again this weekend, and I don't have a problem with it. It's so safe. I have no concern.
Yeah. That's amazing. Yeah.
Hopefully we get more, like, good support. No drama. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
But if you're going to come and you have, you're a positive person and you have a good heart, and you are for freedom and you are against what the government is trying to do, you should come. Like, I feel like it's important for us to come and show our face, especially as Black people, because a lot of times, like, I know I'm like, dang, like, I wish we were more involved. Because I know a lot of people who are for it, but I know people who are against it, but they believe what the fake news is saying, like, oh, they're racist, oh, it's so bad, or, you know, they're crazy. So they allow their fear and ignorance to stop them from coming out and seeing it for themselves.
Yeah.
And even if they don't want to come out, at least do something on your own. Do something on your own to show that you're not allowing the government to just run over you. But it's not really happening. So hopefully it will, though. I know I'm going to try my best to make it happen.
Yeah. And even if you're not sure, just come down and form your own opinion and check it out for yourself.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And I feel like once people get down here, they don't understand what we say when they fake news.
It's fake.
Yeah,
news.
yeah.
That's an understatement.
Linda, thank you.
It's like, come on, are you serious? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Like, so we couldn't be bothered.
Yeah, well, thank you guys. So you said your name's Isis and you're Sophia and Isis. Well, it was really, I know the chat, they kept on, I didn't want to interrupt you guys, but they kept on saying like, yeah, let these girls speak. Like, they loved everything you were saying. So, yeah, so shout out to these two. That was really, really powerful. Thank you.
We'll be back Saturday because we want to come out and help and see what needs to be done. So.
Awesome.
Yeah, we definitely want you to become a dual citizen.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to try my best. Hopefully I'll get like an honorary citizenship by the end of this.
You got family down this way for sure.
Yeah, well, thank you guys. Thanks so much for supporting and coming out. It's really good.
For being here.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, it was good to meet all of you guys.
All right.
Take care. Have a good night, guys. Bye. So, some lovely, lovely ladies out here tonight. Some very powerful words. I saw a bunch of super chats saying that they were loving them. I didn't want to interrupt them. Maureen Marinkovich, Charlotte, you're wonderful. This has been a wonderful interview. I'm going to a healthy walk, so goodbye for now, but I really appreciate you. Thank you, Maureen. And I'm gonna grab an apple. And Coogan, you're a trooper on a day. Get some rest here anymore, but shout out to Viva Fry. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. You're the man. Linda Malkes, I see you in here every day. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. AW, thank you. And Angela Albertjet.
There you are.
Hey.
You disappeared already.
Over there talking to people.
My phone died, so I haven't been following anybody today.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because I rode with the trucker today.
Oh, yeah. So how was that? You were going to tell me. Oh, my gosh.
No. Oh, okay. So anyway, so we're driving down the road, and we get up to the 395 bridge to come into D.C. that's going to cross over the Potomac.
Yeah.
And there's this biker dude driving up between the traffic. He's weaving in and out of the traffic to prevent hitting mirrors and stuff on the other cars. And he's holding the finger up at everybody, his number one finger. And he gets up to the truck in front of me, and he pulls in front of the truck in front of me, and he parks his bike and says he's not moving because nobody else is going to move. So the trucker behind us gets out of his vehicle, comes over and knocks on the trucker's door that I'm riding with, and tells him to get out. Walks up to the next truck, bangs on his door, tells him to get out. Well, they all get out to go and confront this guy that's on his motorcycle. The truck in front of the motorcycle gets out of his vehicle as well. Well, one of the guys reaches over and grabs the key out of the guy's bike because he wants his bike, and he tosses it over across one lane up against the jersey wall of the bridge, the outside edge of the bridge. And when he did that, well, he reached out and grabbed the guy's shirt and tried to pull him towards him. Well, the guy backed up, and when he did, he fell off his bicycle, off his motorcycle. When he fell off the motorcycle, two of the guys grabbed the motorcycle and threw it up against the jersey wall on the side of the road. They walked in front of a car and threw it up against the jersey wall, while the other two guys held the guy on the ground. Well, then the cops came over from DC Metro.
Right.
Well, technically, they were out of their jurisdiction.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good. Pretty
Saza.
good. I wasn't involved, but I was there on the motorcycle incident. You did it. I'm sorry.
He was on the bike.
So anyway, so they're holding him down, and he's telling them he's going to whoop their ass because he's a vet and he's going to take them all on. Well, two of them dropped him on the ground, told him they weren't going to let him up until he calmed down. Well, he finally decided to calm down. So they get off of him. Well, that's when the DC Metro on their motorcycles came up the shoulder, and they came to confront or find out what was going on because the CBs were calling for the police. We need the police. We need the police down here. And we were telling them exactly where it was. Well, when they get over there, the guy's complaining to them, telling them everything that happened. And the DC Metro tells them, well, I'm sorry, but it's out of our jurisdiction. because they were over halfway across the bridge back into
Really?
Virginia. Yeah, so they were like, we're out of our jurisdiction. So they lined him up on his bike, on his motorcycle, and the motorcycle cop in front of him, motorcycle cop behind him, and they rode him off the bridge like that into DC.
Really? They just like...
No, they escorted him.
Wow.
One motorcycle in front of him, one motorcycle behind him while he
yeah.
rode his motorcycle. And they had him get off the freeway on one of the exits that they had blocked off. And he stood there and watched the rest of the convoy walk by or drive by.
Really?
Yeah, and he was, man, you can see, I got a picture of him. He's sitting there. He's all kinds of pissed off, and it was funny as hell. And I'm blowing the horn at him, beep, beep.
Really?
And he was, everybody was. But it was hilarious, though, man. And the dude thought he was a badass. Well, they showed
What
him.
did he say anything to you guys?
Yeah,
when,
he was cussing us all.
Really?
Yeah, he was screaming foul language at us, holding the bird up the whole time.
Really?
Yeah, he was being totally nasty. Being totally nasty.
So what did he think he was gonna accomplish? Just he was gonna stop
He was
her?
gonna be able to stop us, but a motorcycle ain't gonna stop.
It's a
much.
bike.
Yeah, a motorcycle ain't gonna stop much.
Yeah.
As the truckers were saying over the radio, hey, let's play like we're really in Convoy right now and just roll right over the bike.
Wow.
Like they did. If anybody's ever seen the movie Convoy, yeah, the truckers rode over the motorcycle one time in the movie The Convoy.
Yeah, that's everybody keeps mentioning the rubber ducky or whatever.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Oh, yeah. 10-4 rubber ducky.
Yeah.
10-4 rubber ducky. That's exactly right. That's exactly the movie.
So who'd you ride with?
I can't say.
Oh, right, yeah, I think you said. Yeah.
I could show you when we go through back across the bobtails. I can show you who it was, but I can't tell you who.
Right. It's all good. I get it.
We all understand why, right?
Yeah.
What you said happened after that then? So like riding through DC and having the reactions you get from DC.
So that was the most exciting part because I've been in the convoy 5 times. Today made my 5th turn to ride the convoy with the people. Normally I'm driving my own vehicle, but today I rode with a trucker.
Yeah.
And every time I've gone through, the most I've ever gotten were a middle finger. Very few people waving. And today was the first time that I've ridden through DC where the people were actually, the cops were even pumping their arms for us to blow the horns at them. And they're waving, they're giving us thumbs ups, they're giving us peace signs, and they were doing all kinds of stuff today like I had never seen before. Granted, I had not ridden with any of the truckers before, but we've been part of the convoy because it is a people's convoy, not a truckers convoy. And today, cameras filming were out everywhere by the thousands as we drove through all that major traffic through DC. People were standing up on the balconies of the apartment complexes on the high rises alongside 695, waving their flags and waving their hands and giving us thumbs ups and giving us peace signs and all kinds of fun stuff. And this is the first time that I've seen that many people involved with our convoy the way they did today. I mean, it is the first time. It was incredible to see. It was a sight to see, believe me, it was a sight to see. So the people that have been asleep and not really knowing what we're doing or not knowing, you know, as we drive through DC, what exactly is going on, more people are starting to wake up and starting to film us as we're coming through.
Yeah.
And so we're getting notoriety because those people aren't just going to keep that film to themselves. They're probably going to be showing it to their friends and their family members and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool to see people that are really starting to understand. And again, I heard another trucker today talking to one of the female driver in her vehicle, and she asked us point blank, just exactly what is this that's going on. And as we explain to them, they tell us that they have no idea that this is even happening around here. They have gotten no information whatsoever from the mainstream media. And but the word's starting to get out.
Yeah.
People are starting to see that we're here. And I honestly believe the Great Awakening is happening. And it's going to get even more interesting as this continues for weeks to come, months to come, however long it takes.
Yeah.
Here we are.
Yeah.
And we're having lots of fun.
Exactly. And we're eating good.
And we're eating really good, yeah.
Yeah,
especially having a chef here that has volunteered his time to make sure that our food is good. You know, because that pulled pork, that pig that they roasted overnight was excellent this evening.
Yeah,
It was really
it
good.
really was.
I didn't get any of the chicken because I was one of the last ones to get my plate.
Oh, really?
I didn't get any of the chicken, but I mean, the pulled pork was excellent. It was so flavorful, it was unreal. And I've really enjoyed myself being here.
Yes,
and I'm glad
definitely.
I still haven't made it back home, though I need to. Granted, I only live an hour away, so it's not
Yeah,
too bad. But,
yeah.
But I'm enjoying myself here, and these people, there's nothing but love here. You know, they were talking about the Summer of Love over the 2020 BLM Antifa thing that was going on in downtown D.C. and everywhere around the United States,
That's
where they were
counterfeit love.
burning all the buildings down and whatnot. That wasn't love. What we got here is love. I mean, these people are. These people are. We're here for a reason. We're not here to destroy. We're here to correct the inadequacies of our government today.
Yeah.
The tyrannical government that we have in office right now. The Biden regime, as I call them, you know, there's no administration. That's nothing but a regime.
Mm-hmm.
So,
This is definitely phenomenal. It is history in the making.
Yeah, it's
People
something
don't
to
realize
see.
it. My children, I think, are
starting to finally wake up. I think they're finally starting to see the reality of what's really going on.
Mhm.
They don't even realize their freedoms are being taken away, and yet we understand.
Most Americans don't because they don't understand what freedom is. Because like
Exactly.
we were talking about earlier, it's the schools. The schools are not teaching what our children need to learn.
Yeah.
What the Constitution's about, what this country's about. They're teaching our children to hate their country because this is about breaking down America so
Mhm.
that they can build up a new world system. And that's the world government. But I had something to add. Were you done?
Yeah, yeah.
So I have something to add.
Yeah.
So he was talking about different people, like, asking questions.
Right.
So I rode into DC with the cars today,
Right.
four-wheelers, and we went in Route 66, and we were just getting into town, hit a red light, so some of the convoys, get split up, and so it's right near the National Mall area, and a woman, like, pulls up beside me, rolls her window down, and she was like, can you help me understand something? What is this all about? And I was like, yeah, sure. Look at the side of my truck. You see that? It says, cancel the emergency powers.
Mhm.
The Emergency Powers Act is the act that they enacted during the beginning of COVID, which is what has canceled our constitutional rights. Basically has suspended the Constitution.
Mhm.
So what we're doing here is we're demanding they cancel that act so that we can have our freedom back, because this is about freedom. It's not about just mandates. The mandates are a part of it, but it's
Yeah.
about getting rid of this. Basically, I mean, I don't know if I heard it's constitutional what they did, but I don't know. To
Yeah.
me, it's way overdue. If there was a reason to really enact these emergency powers, we're 2 years into this now. So and there obviously is no more virus. I mean, so, you know what I mean? Time to give up the power. They have the power struggle. It's a power stranglehold they have on America.
Yeah.
So what we need is our freedom back. And
Agreed.
stop the corrupt politicians from doing what they're doing. And they're just going to taking us to war now.
Right.
It's all set up. So, and then, so a whole bunch of us were, so everything, once we got into DC, right?
Holy
pretty much
cow.
everybody got
Ferris
split
Bueller.
up. So then everyone's just on our own,
Mhm.
rolling around, maybe a couple cars here and there together. It was really hard to stay together because of all the traffic lights and the crosswalks and stuff, even when you got a green light. You can't go. Anyway, but we were raising a ruckus as far as like beeping horns and waving and, you know, people yelling stuff. But there was a lot of middle fingers and there were a lot of people saying derogatory terms. And anytime I heard anything like that, I would just bellow out, freedom!
Yeah.
And pretty much shut them up. But I ended up I was on, before I knew it, I was crossing the bridge going to Arlington. And I ended up going into the cemetery then. And like, I'm a veteran, a Marine Corps veteran. And I have friends that died over in Iraq.
Right.
So I wanted to go see their grave, one of them.
So apparently you have to know both their names, and in the military you know the last name and their first name is their rank. So Gunnery Sergeant Ball is who I knew, but I happened to know his first name, and so I was able to look up where he was located. So long story short, I found the location, but I'm out on that location and I hear the trucker horns. I mean, they're probably like 2 miles away, maybe south of where I was. And it's probably right about where you were, right when all that stuff was going on. That's when I was at the cemetery. And
yeah, because the 395 bridge is the bridge over from the 14th Street Bridge, which the 14th Street Bridge is what leads you over to National Cemetery there in Arlington.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was probably a good mile and a half, give or take, depending upon where you were inside Arlington Cemetery, because the cemetery is very large. So yeah, we were a good distance away.
Lord, shout out to you.
Yeah, Glebe Road, yeah.
None of us would have known this without you interviewing.
Okay, yeah.
Thank
So
you, Word.
You were kind of
come see me. I
into
saw you
the,
here earlier.
Arlington
So
Cemetery where you went to go
if you're out
find your
here,
buddy.
come find me. Thank you so much.
So yeah, that's pretty cool.
And it was really cool because I know that guy loved freedom. You know, he was, most Marines are all about freedom and really more intense than most of the other services. That's why they're called the elite out of all the American services. But anyway, dude was the hardest charging Marine. I mean, he died in Iraq, but the thing is, I mean, I don't normally talk to Gravestone or anything, but I was talking to him about what's going on in our country. He would be like irate with what's happening in our country, just like most anybody that actually knows what's going on is irate, because this is crazy. It's anti-freedom. And anyway, so I was basically saying, you hear them friggin' horns over there? Because it was loud. I mean, you could hear it throughout, probably the whole graveyard could hear them. Anybody who was in the graveyard could hear the horns from the traffic jam that this guy was
part of.
The biker over there, I guess. And well, maybe it's the police too, because they're blocking off the exits so that nobody can get off and go into the city as far as from the highway, right?
Yeah. Were you, because you rode in a truck today too, Charlotte, did you get the convoy or the escort out of DC like we did?
No, I was right up at the front, so I didn't get any. I just heard about it on the radio.
Through before any of the things that happened where I was.
Yeah, we were on the way out when we were hearing about it.
Far behind you guys because we were probably, I don't know, 13 to 15 vehicles behind the lead because we could see the front end of the convoy from where we were.
Yeah.
But I believe you guys were able to get through, but after that motorcycle incident had occurred, the cops came swooping in, headed southbound in the northbound lanes, and approximately 15 to 30 vehicles. I don't want to say exactly because it's kind of hard to count that many vehicles all at once, but also a number, and I'm going to say approximately 50 bicycle cops came racing down.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Between the truckers and telling us to keep moving down the road, and then there was foot patrol that came down on the opposite side. They were in the southbound lanes, headed southbound on foot, as they had approximately 10 to 15 vehicles block off the rest of 395 as it was coming out of DC. So yeah, there was, if I had to guess, there was over 100, 150 cops that came up, that showed up at that incident.
Wow.
After the incident had occurred, but they showed up, and then they winded up escorting us all the way out of DC, or through DC and out of DC, down 295, all the way to the 495 Beltway. So yeah, that was pretty cool that we actually got an escort like we've been requesting.
Yeah.
And it wasn't just by one police vehicle, it was probably by 100, 150 police vehicles that were involved.
Wow.
And they were all, the good part about it was that the majority of these cops were holding up thumbs ups and waving at us and even pumping their arms, asking us to blow the horns as they were leading us out of town, as they were ushering us out of town.
Yeah.
Even though we slow rolled at approximately 15 miles an hour coming out of DC, which is even cooler because they're trying to get us to hustle up the road, and we're just slow rolling. I mean, everybody kind of set their cruise. Well, can't set cruise at 15, but everybody kind of set its gear. and maintain that 15-mile-an-hour speed limit without even having to speed up and or slow down much.
Yeah.
So that was even cooler to have all those cops escort us through town and out of there. And like I said, people were up on the buildings, they were on their balconies, they were in their vehicles, and people were just holding up flags every which way we looked and giving us thumbs ups and peace signs and waving.
Yeah.
And very appreciative. And it was really cool to see the young children in the back seats of their parents' vehicles as they were pumping their fists, asking us to blow the horns.
That's awesome.
And I think I winded up with a blister on my fingers. I blew the horn so much today. The driver told me, he says, "This is going to be your duty. You get to blow the horn today." I've never had anybody blow the horn for me, and my hands are tired. I was like, all right, cool. I didn't realize how tired he actually meant because I was doing it for 6 hours today.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
We wound up making an 8.5-hour trip today.
Wow.
That's how long it took us to get in and out of DC. From the moment we left Hagerstown Speedway to the moment we got back to Hagerstown Speedway, I think it was 8 hours and 37 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, we had a great time though.
Yeah.
We had a great time.
Yeah.
fun.
For sure. That's.
Did you see any of the helicopters flying?
Oh yeah, those
I filmed them.
The chopper came so close to me that I actually heard him with our windows
Don,
rolled up
thank
in the
you.
air
Thanks
blowing.
for being a platform
And,
for people to speak freedom.
I actually heard him, and I
thank you,
rolled the
Don.
window down, and I looked up, and he was like right there, 200, 300 feet above our heads. You know, he was so close to us.
How many did you see?
We were
How
on the
many
overpass.
different helicopters?
Well, I saw throughout the day, I think I saw 3 different choppers, though they all looked the same, but they were all Metro PD choppers. They were all police choppers. They weren't news. There was no news coverage that I could see in the air
I didn't
anywhere.
see nothing like that either.
Yeah, it was nothing but police
I
choppers
saw
that were in
at
the
least
air.
4 different police helicopters in the air at once from Arlington. And also,
I just gave the story that I told you earlier.
I know, no, listen, that's another
Yeah.
I'd just like to let you know that you have people in Troy, New York. Mike Hayes in Troy, New York. Get that leg fixed and unbroken and stuff so you can get down here and keep enjoying the convoy.
Yeah, exactly.
God bless you guys.
Thank you. Have a good night.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. But
No.
you are doing a good job.
Thank you.
Everywhere, and you're covering good stuff.
Thank you. Thanks for the support. Take care, man. Have a good night.
So anyway, I'm done.
No, but that is.
Helicopters are a key part of this. So there's at least 4 different helicopters, and I got film on it from my phone. Actually, I got it on me. But, so I was actually watching some of the ceremonies that were going on, the burial ceremonies. Because, like I said, I was in the military and I was watching them do their drill and everything. I was actually filming it. So I was like at the top of the hill, looking down like towards the direction where you guys were, because I just kind of walked after I was done at the grave there. I was kind of like, I was on my way out, and then I was like, well, maybe I'll walk to the top of this hill and see if I can see where you guys are at. And then when I did that, then I could see like 2 different details of basically silent drill team, color guards, or combination of the 2. But it had horse-drawn like wagons that were bringing caskets out and stuff. So this was something that was.
You got to see that today?
Yeah.
See, a lot of people don't get a chance to see that.
From
often.
a distance, like, and I just kept my distance. And, like, one was going on like down the hill from me, and one was going on the other side of the hill from me. And I was just kind of like watching both of them. And like, first I didn't really know what they were doing, but I kind of knew what they were doing. And I was thinking maybe it would just be like a 21 gun salute. Well, I got that on film too, and I can share that with you if you'd like. But so I was kind of like just enjoying watching this. I mean, not really enjoying. It was somber. Film, right?
Yeah.
So I was all solemn from having visited a grave with my friend,
Mm-hmm.
and then I was watching all this, and with there's kind of like parallels here. It's kind of like a death of America, death of freedom, and I'm watching the people who are fighting for freedom getting buried. You know what I mean? And it's like, that's a really solemn moment. And then I'm watching all the aircraft go by, and the American Airlines with these American flags on their tail, and then I'm thinking about, what do? They make anybody who's getting in that plane put a mask on, a muzzle, a freaking symbol of slavery. So then I'm watching the intelligence agency or whatever there was definitely military helicopters. You see any of them?
Yeah.
And then there was the police helicopters, and I was filming some of them, and I think I even seen Air Force Marine One. Marine One, yes. The helicopter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe it was a dummy plane or whatever people, I don't know. But I didn't see United States written on it, so I don't know. But it definitely looked like that. So that flew over. Anyway, so we got, and I'm sitting there thinking, like, this is like 1984. What happened to America? And all the people that died and are buried in that cemetery.
Yeah.
We'd be rolling over in their graves if they knew what happened to our country.
Right.
What they died for, they died in the community. You don't do something about it. You do it there.
Agreed.
That's what makes this so important. And also with all the helicopters flying over, I'm thinking like this is like in 1984. This is like that novel, the dystopian novel. These people are like surveilling a convoy of truckers, doing exactly what truckers do, driving on the freeways. What's wrong with this? What's wrong with this picture? I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. So why are they so worried? I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
If anybody
we threaten
doesn't
their power, that's what the problem is.
If anybody doesn't understand the two references, or the reference that he made there twice was to the George Orwell book, 1984. If anybody wants to understand or kind of recollect what it is that we're seeing transpire here in the United States today, go look that book up and go read it. It's by George Orwell, and it's called 1984.
Yep.
It is a dystopian book.
If you're not into reading,
very interesting.
There's a movie made about it, and the movie's pretty much the same as the novel.
Big Brother.
Big Brother's
Always
watching. That's
watching.
exactly what was in my mind when I was watching these helicopters flying over. I'm like, yeah, Big Brother's watching, and who else is watching? AI. I mean, this is like 1984 on steroids. The 1984 power-hungry freaks in that novel would, love to have the kind of power that people in power have right now, using AI systems and all this technocratic hoopla. So, we're in for it if we don't put a stop to these people who are drunk with power.
Yeah, agreed.
That's a good way to say it. Drunk with power.
Yeah.
It's
exactly what our government is right now.
It's a drug. They are literally demonic. Possessed. It's the spirit that's behind them. And the spirit of chaos is what's over Washington, D.C. And if we don't put a stop to that, it's going to be a spirit of mayhem. There was a guy here who last week I talked to him. He had a cool story about the spirit over Washington. He called it that, the spirit of chaos is over Washington. And he got into like what he felt. So he's in these guys were from North Dakota. They're both ranchers. And they're really interesting characters. One was a traveling pastor. And anyway, so the one guy that wasn't the pastor was talking about having been, he was back home with his wife in the vehicle, and he felt like the Holy Spirit told him that the next spirit that's going to be over Washington, D.C. is mayhem. And he told his wife this, no sooner got done telling his wife this, and she was like, yeah, are you sure the Holy Spirit told you that? And he was like, yeah, I'm positive. And about that moment, a car, they're on the highway, it's late, and a car goes in front of them, kind of like cuts them off, and the license plate said mayhem. It's written out, mayhem. And he was like, there's your confirmation.
Yeah, really, right?
And that's a God thing. But then he goes into like, what the next, what he got here. He was on the convoy here, and he talked to somebody about the different bioweapons, COVID, all that, and somebody was telling him that the next bioweapon will be Mayberry. Now Mayberry, I was like, I'll look that up. And it came right up on DuckDuckGo, and you can find something on the World Health Organization's website and the CDC. Mayberry. So, I didn't really look into it any more than that, but I just hadn't had time because I wasn't here, I was working. Yeah, do your homework, people.
Definitely.
Mayberry.
Definitely.
Mayberry virus.
Yep.
And let's see what the enemy has planned for us next.
Agreed. Well, I'm just like, I'm going here. My legs are so tired from walking around all day, but I'm probably gonna. Yeah, I've been in the truck, but then I got out and I've been walking around doing this all day. So
Always hustling around, young lady.
Yeah.
I see you all the time.
Me and my camera.
You almost look like a chicken with your head cut off sometimes.
Yeah.
Hustling around so fast, trying to get everywhere, be everywhere at one time.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to do that.
It
But you're
is.
still young, so keep it up.
Thank you. Yeah.
Also, people can't hustle around so easily anymore.
Yeah, I'll do it while I can. Anyway, thank you guys for talking to me, and yeah,
No problem.
yeah,
You
I'll
don't lose
see.
your flashlight.
No, I have it right here. Thank you.
Last night she was live streaming and she says, you know, I hadn't even thought about it, but I probably should get me a flashlight so whenever I'm walking through these dark alleys between these
Yeah,
trucks, I don't
exactly.
trip over something. And I was watching her on live stream and I had an extra flashlight in my glove compartment, so I grabbed it real quick. And I was looking for her because she was live streaming. She was getting closer to me, and I knew she was closer to me. And I didn't see her walk by, which she normally walks by in front of me from where I park to where she normally parks. Just so happened last night she parked directly behind me. So as soon as I got out of my truck to go look for her, she was right there in front of me, and I walked over and handed her a flashlight.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, no, it was
about. She doesn't even remember my name, but that's okay.
Bobby.
Yeah, see, I told you she didn't remember my
Well,
name.
it's not Bobby.
No.
Oh, okay. It must have been two people. I swear it was you and someone that introduced me.
So many people, Charlotte, it's
I
hard
know.
to
It's trust me.
imagine.
I remember your face. You know I do because I
you
always
know
come
who I
by.
am,
Yeah,
because you always
exactly.
come and talk to me.
Like a Bobby.
You do.
Ricky Bobby, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah. Frank. Okay.
All right, well, I'm headed back over to my truck because I'm
man.
tired
Great
too.
to meet you today.
Yeah, we'll see you later.
Yeah,
I will see you around. I'll see you in the morning at the driver's meeting
Yeah, I'll be
in the
handing
morning.
out the 10th Amendment.
Yeah, you'd said.
Do you know if they're going out tomorrow? Because I heard it might rain.
It's left up in the air to find out exactly what we're going to be doing in the morning, but they said they were going to have a meeting at 9, I believe. 9 a.m., right? Yeah.
All
And
right.
there's a possibility that there might be a special guest speaker tomorrow morning, whether it be a senator or a congressman. We're not none of us really know for sure because they haven't set it in stone exactly who would be here, because if it's raining tomorrow, he might not show up tomorrow. He might
Yeah.
wait till the next day. But he's supposed to come and greet us before we take off on our next convoy. So whether it be tomorrow and or what would that be, Friday, we'll probably be seeing a special guest speaking for us 9 a.m. in the morning, whether it be tomorrow or Friday. So, yeah.
Stay tuned for that.
Stay tuned for that.
Yeah.
That's all we can do. Well, I'll see you one way or the other, because I'm going to come get breakfast in the morning. We're
Yeah.
usually get here around 8 o'clock for breakfast.
All right. Well.
God bless you.
All right.
Yeah.
Same to you, man. Same to you as well.
Yeah. You too. Yeah. Thank you. Have a good night, man. Take care. Here. I'm I'm like walking this way.
I'll walk you by the truck. Just outside.
Yeah. My car today, I was like looking for, because I had to park somewhere new. This whole parking lot was all parked up when I got in.
When you got in,
Yeah, so I'm looking around. I'm going to my car to put something in it, and I'm like, and I go to this car that looks like my car, and I'm like, that's not my car. I'm like, guys, I parked here, right? And I'm looking around. I'm like, where's my car? And everyone's like, dude, where's your car?
Oh, that's too funny.
Yeah.
I couldn't even remember, or couldn't even find your own car.
Yeah, and I was there for a solid minute, and I was like, I swear they towed my car. I'm like, they must have towed my car. I thought it was a free-for-all, like I could park wherever.
Oh, that's funny. It's so nice of them that they graded out the road right there. So
Oh,
we're
yeah.
not tripping through the potholes anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so this morning after I spoke to you and you told me you were going to be riding with G, I walked a couple of trucks down, I thought, from you, but then G left. You guys had left already because I was one of the front vehicles. And I had walked down a couple of trucks down, and this guy was just sitting there in his truck, and I said, hey man, I said, would you like to have a rider today? He was like, sure, come on, man, let's go.
Oh, yeah?
He says, I hadn't had a rider yet, so it'd be kind of neat to have somebody to talk to all the time, you
Yeah.
know, talk to throughout the day. Because I haven't had anybody to talk to. And I was like, all right, cool. So I went and grabbed my stuff out of the truck and hustled over here.
Oh, that one?
Yeah. Real cool guy. He's from upstate New York. And he's the owner of his company.
I can't, no, I think I did park down there somewhere. Or no, maybe I reparked my car. Oh no, okay, I put the parking brake on. That's what it was, because everyone kept saying, yeah, you're gonna fuck up your transmission if you don't put the parking brake on. I don't know if that's accurate. That's not, okay, well.
That's why they have a part in the transmission so that you don't mess up your transmission.
Oh.
If you had a standard, it would just be good to put it in your emergency brake just so that in case it slipped out of gear or something. But I'm parked down there.
All right.
That's not you, right?
I don't know, it's somewhere over here. I'll go find
You
it.
didn't put a flag on your car, did you?
No, I didn't. Unless someone. Okay, it's down there.
I saw your lights.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Good night.
Bye. Dude, where's my car? So that's Frank. Now I feel like an idiot because I've been calling him Bobby. I was so sure that his name was Bobby. Yeah, definitely a really awesome day. Thank you guys all. I saw you spamming the chat when I was talking to Isis and Sophia. I saw you were loving it. Yeah, that was definitely a really, really great interview. Now I'm gonna have to turn. You'll see it. It's gonna take me like 5 minutes to take my parking brake off. What the heck is that? Oh. Okay, I thought someone swiped my car. Whew. All right. So guys, thank you so much for, you can't really see me. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Sorry, I'm trying to turn my, see, this is what I mean. It's like one of these, right? So, it's not your typical parking brake. Hold on, guys, let's try and, wait. I'm trying to turn this off. Wait for it. Yeah, it is weird. I don't know why they put it like that, but it's a pain in my ass. It's a pain in my butt. No, it's not a pedal, guys. It's a button. Hold the button down. It's just flashing. See, this is what I mean. This is why I didn't want to turn it on. Press brake. Yeah, my foot was on the pedal. I don't know, guys. Anyone have a Mazda 6? No, this isn't a syringe cap. I don't know what it is. Put it in gear. Foot on brake and button at the same time. That's what I've been doing. Yeah, exactly. I wish I just had a classic, no, parking brake's still on. Oh! Okay, I got it, guys. All right. So, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you guys for, oh, there's some guy sitting out there watching me. I'm gonna roll out, but thank you guys so much for watching all the super chats and everything. Everybody who tuned in and who liked and shared and commented and showed me love. Thank you so much. Viva, who was in here, shout out to you, man. Ward as well, I've seen you in here, and Sharon as well, and there was a couple other people that I see you in here every day, so you don't go unnoticed, guys. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Boom, 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 swish, swish, guys.